Alright, let's see. What have we got today? What have we got today? My first word. Since we're playing Resident Evil, it should be maybe virus. Virus feels appropriate. R. I got R in the right spot. Okay. R? What about... can't be merit, because we used I. I kind of want to try merit anyway. Is there a better word I could do right now that I'm just not thinking of? I'm gonna go with merit. And I got nothing. Not rewarded in the slightest. Okay. How about... Hey, Akatoki, thank you for tuning in. How about... Okay, well, I just put my glasses on so I can think better now. That's what was holding me back. We could go like... P-O-R. Port. Well, it's not ports, there's no S. Portly is 6 letters. Why am I thinking like D-O-R? Aorta? No, it can't be. There's... T is not part of the word. I'll get this one? Okay, I have faith. Korn, great band. Corny. Well, we have O and N. What about Norris? No, that's... Wait, Norris? I did that kind of as a joke. But now we know that N is not the first one. Chuck Norris is spelled with one R, right? I'm pretty sure it is. Anyway, that was a waste. That was not good. So it's probably R-O. R-O-N. It's not moron. Although moron would be funny. M isn't even part of the word. R-O-N. R-O-N. By the way, I have... Man, everything is so weird right now because it's... I have to, I'm actually gonna loop this track. I have to play Resident Evil 1 on my side monitor. I had to make my main monitor my side monitor, which is pretty weird. So things are backwards, like how I'm used to doing them. So I'm not even sure what song... we should still be listening to The Train Graveyard. Damn, I burned like 2 guesses here. But this is good though. I have plenty of information. I should be able to solve off of this. Because it's very... I mean... I don't think N is going to be the second letter. It has to be the last letter, I think. And then, so I think O comes before it. So it ends in Ron. Ends in Ron. I could be way off. What if it's not? What if O is the first letter? I mean, it would be like... Yo, what's up, RJ? Thank you for tuning in. Happy Friday, happy Friday. I'm excited for today's stream. It's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna fill up, I'm gonna get some water, and I'm gonna think about this word. I had a funny guess with Norris. We should be on guess number 4, but it's okay. Alright, we're back. I lied. I'm actually back now. OR. Man, this is it's tough. I'm so stuck on, like, I keep thinking moron for some reason, but it can't be moron. Could P be a possibility? Why is R the third letter? If it was the second letter, I'd feel a lot better about this. L. You know, I would love to know if A is in the word. I would love to know if A is there, because that could alleviate some stuff. Warn. It's not warn or warns. You know, another thing is that Wordle, they usually don't do, like, plurals. They pretty much never do that. So if it's like a 4-letter word with an S, they don't make that the word of the day. Which is good, because that'd be kind of lame. There could be a double R too. What if it's like... No, it's not WinRAR. Damn, I wish it can't be bar, like, bar? No, wait, there's an N. I need to figure out where this N is. I mean, I thought the N was, it's not barren with one R, that's not a word. Barge. But we know E is not part of this. I just want to know if A is here. Could there be an A here? What if it's just barren? Like an oil baron? I think this is a good guess. Oh my gosh, it was just... Alright, that was not that bad. I was in the wrong mindset for a while there. Okay, it was just Baron. And with that, we are done with Wordle. Let's jump into the stream. Let's jump into the stream. GG's, thank you. Okay, hello friends, welcome to a Friday stream. I'm very excited. I'm wearing my RE4 shirt that my fiance got me because we're playing Resident Evil 1 today. So if you have or have not played Resident Evil 1, I would love to know. Why am I getting Discord notifications? That is so obnoxious. Turn off all notifications for Discord. Because I don't have it open. That's so weird. Like, I just want to get them on my phone, not on my desktop. Anyway, so let's go into the game. But it's kind of weird because this game, even though it's like a modern port, this is an HD port, it's on every console, it's on like PS4, PS5, you know, it was on PS3 as well. It doesn't support beyond 1080p, so the maximum resolution you can do is like 1920 by 1200, so you can have like a 4:3, which is cool because the game was originally 4:3 on GameCube. Hold on, actually I want to talk about, one sec, hang on, give me 1 second. Okay, before we jump into all that, I thought I would talk about how I sold my soul to GameStop to get this game as a kid because, you know, growing up, of course, this is a GameCube game originally, and before I had a job, the only way I could get a GameCube, because, you know, I grew up with a PS2, was I just traded in a bunch of games that I had collected over the years to get just enough credit to get a GameCube, and it was part of it was a twin pack. Actually, I still have the box. Hold on. So it came in a pack like this. This was $30. It's kind of cool that I still have the sticker on there because, you know, this is cardboard. You can't really take the sticker off very, very well. But it was sold like this. So this is Pure Evil 2-pack. It came with RE1 and RE0. Of course, there's no representation for RE1 on there. Only Rebecca and Billy, the characters from Resident Evil 0. But yeah, $30 new at the time. And then on the back, it just shows like some screenshots or whatever from both games. There's Chris. Some action shots. You can see Rebecca getting hit by a zombie, which is amazing because you play as Rebecca for like 2 seconds in Chris's campaign. Also, there, look at that giant spider right above Jill there. This is in the guardhouse. That's cool. And then some bits from Resident Evil 0, whatever. Anyway, so yeah, this is the Pure Evil pack. And it came with, you know, the 2 games. They are the yellow label, so the player's choice. Kind of like a red label for PS2. But yeah, they're both 2-disc games. So I'll point it out at the point where you would have changed discs in the original version. But it's like towards the very end. But yeah, these are the 2 discs. And then I don't think I have anything else in here. But such a nice manual. To the manual, of course, because this was the good era of physical games. The manual is in all color, and look at the back. Oh, it's just had so much character. I love old physical games, man. Yeah, the whole thing is in color. You got some character bio stuff there. It's so cool, right? And I love this thing. I've probably flipped through this thing like a bajillion times. Stuck, stymied, surrounded. Or is it stymied? Hold on, am I a fool? I'm not sure how to pronounce that. Check everything. Conserve ammunition. Save often. Don't give up. There's always a way out. But yeah, so this is a true survival horror game. It's, you know, all about resource management and, you know, picking your battles. So you don't gotta fight everything, but I'm gonna fight some stuff. What we're doing today is I'm doing a fairly kind of like casual-ish long play. I'm gonna watch the cutscenes and stuff. What I wanted to do, I was thinking I would just get straight into speedrunning because, you know, I played this game a bunch as a kid, and then when it came out on PC, the HD Remaster, I basically just got the game and started speedrunning it immediately. And so the last time I did a speedrun of this was 2017. or 2018. It's actually on my channel. If you scroll way down, like if you go sort by oldest and then just look around 2017 or 2018, I have a speedrun of this same playthrough that we're doing today. So we're playing as Jill. We're doing the real survival difficulty, which is the hardest difficulty in the game, and we're getting the best ending. So it's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna put this away and then we'll get started. And I am playing on a PlayStation controller. Actually, kind of funny, if you were to look up that speedrun that I have a video of on my channel, I was using an Xbox 360 controller, which was not optimal, but I'll explain why very soon. Once we get into the game, I'll kind of explain the control scheme and all that. Hey, what's up, Dev? Thank you for tuning in. What's good, dude? Okay. I think we can stop the music now. Thank you, music. That was Train Graveyard by Lee Youngji, just on her YouTube channel, one of the composers for Stellar Blade. Okay, now it's time. It is time. I'm so excited. Okay, so I have some notes here that I'm gonna sometimes peek at, just in case. I might need my notes. I have like hella cliff notes from when I was speedrunning the game, but it's not like, it's like honestly way too many notes. When I was speedrunning, I wasn't using a timer or anything. I was just doing it for fun, and I was using the in-game timer, but if you had splits, it's actually very helpful because there are a lot of... Hang on, this might go crazy for a moment. Okay, nice. It booted up immediately. If you have splits, it helps because there's a lot of things to pick up and the order of things matters. This is the opening cutscene. Kind of set the tone. All the cutscenes are pre-rendered. They're at 30 FPS, so they're kind of just locked in. But yeah, like, splits are actually going to be useful. And since I'm forced to play full screen, I had to make this monitor that I'm looking at my main monitor, and so I can't really Alt-Tab out. But it should be fine. I don't think we'll have to really Alt-Tab for anything. Alright. We'll go over the options real quick. Display, you can play in widescreen or original. If you want to play the original 4:3 aspect ratio, which... If you can play this game on a GameCube on a CRT TV, it really is such a great experience. It holds up so well because this game was unbelievably pretty at the time when it came out in 2002. But like this HD remaster version is really good too. But like just that experience was insane on CRT back in the day. It just looked so good, and still it looks really pretty because all the backgrounds are pre-rendered. So Capcom was really clever with, you know, they were able to make it look like it was almost like a generation ahead. So, beautiful game, but we're playing widescreen today. Controls. So, I like to play on Type B controls. What this version added, another thing I should mention. So, let me grab my GameCube controller. So, on the original GameCube controller, this game uses tank controls. So, if you've only played like the newer Resident Evil games, you might not even know this. But old Resident Evil games, you know, you control like a tank, meaning that if you held forward on the analog stick, your character's going to go forward regardless of like the camera angle or what. So forward is always forward. And the reason they do this is, like I said, because the backgrounds are pre-rendered, you might have like some interesting angles as far as like, you know, you might be like, the camera might be way far away from where the character is, but if you know forward is always forward, you can always use that to kind of guide yourself. And so on the original GameCube controller, it has an octo gate. So you can barely see there, but you can see there's like an octo gate. And so this makes controlling really satisfying because you know exactly when you're going straight forward, when you're going up left, up right, and then, straight left, straight right. So all these things. So your 8 directions are all very defined. Also in this game, you have a quick turn. So in the original Resident Evil 1 for PS1, you couldn't quick turn. They didn't introduce that until RE3. So Resident Evil 3, which was also a Jill game, you had quick turn, which was nice. But in this game, in original Resident Evil 1, you just had to, like, if you wanted to turn around, you had to move your character, hold left or right, turn around like this, and then run in another direction. But here we have quick turn. So in the original game, you could just like flip the stick, the right stick, the C stick, to do a 180. You can do that in this as well. So you can see the right stick, there's 180-degree turn. But usually how I'll do it is I'll just press run and back, so like this, and I will turn around that way. But then this version added something called alternate controls. So alternate controls basically let you control kind of like if you've played like any Devil May Cry game, it lets you control like Devil May Cry. So like literally. So how it works is if you're playing on Xbox or a PlayStation controller, the D-pad will give you tank controls, and then the left analog stick will give you the alternate controls. So it looks really janky because you're turning super quickly, but as far as speedrunning, it makes it really handy just because you can, get out of bad situations really quickly, and you can also use it to kind of juke zombies more efficiently. So there's some practical applications for speedrunning. For the most pure experience, I highly recommend just use the tank controls, because I mean, once you get used to it, it's really good. And it's the original way to play the game. So if you want the original experience, don't use the alternate controls. You can just turn them off right here. But I'm going to leave them on just to show how, we can sometimes abuse it, which is interesting. And, it's pretty cool, because I played the game so much. It's nice to still, like, it's nice to do weird things here on the PC version. But most of the time, when you're going to see me, I'm going to be controlling with tank controls, because it is what I prefer. But there are definitely some, like, wacky things we can do to kind of save ourselves. Besides that, we have defensive items, which can help protect us from getting bitten. I like them on manual just because sometimes maybe I want to get bitten, if I want to like get the more value out of a heal or something. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Then I should talk about what the hell real survival is. Also, I'm playing on English. So real survival is a difficulty that's not even here. You have to beat the game first to unlock it. I'm on a load game. And I'm going to go to one of my cleared save files. I'll just use this one. These are color coordinated. So like white is just normal difficulty. I believe easy mode is green. These blue ones, this is a real survival difficulty save. This orange one is an invisible enemy save. So like all the enemies are invisible. So there's some wacky stuff you can do in this. But we're going to play on real survival. I'm going to use this because if I don't, we won't have any costumes. And I want to just show the costumes at least. So now you load a clear save and you can have, once again, which is like New Game Plus, essentially. You're going to get like some infinite ammo weapons. Real survival, which is what I'm doing. Invisible enemy, which is what I described earlier. And that's it. So let's just jump in. Resident Evil. So we have 2 protagonists. We've got Chris, we've got Jill. I love Jill. She's my favorite Resident Evil character. And for the longest time, I never even played through this game as Chris. The first time I played through as Chris was not even that long ago. It was like a few years ago on GameCube. The first time I played through it here on PC was just the other day, literally less than a week ago. I was like, you know what, let me finally just finish all the achievements. So I did a few Chris playthroughs and I finished all my achievements for this game. But you've got Chris, this is the RE5 BSAA version. You got the default version. He's got 2 other costumes too, but I'm not worried about that. With Jill, we've got the default Stars outfit. This is the, I forget what they call it, but this is like our tactical suit. And then this is the Resident Evil 3 outfit. And then we've got her Resident Evil 5 outfit as well. If you play RE5, there's a DLC called Lost in Nightmares where you can play as Chris and Jill going back to the Spencer Mansion where RE1 takes place, but like in the future. And they're, in their RE5 outfits. It's pretty cool. So this is a nice one. You unlock this one, you get this one off the bat if you start a brand new game. But you beat the game twice and then you unlock these 2 outfits. But I'm going to be playing default for the most default experience. Also, hello, Requiem, thank you for tuning in. Hello, Deceptive Illusion as well. Thank you guys for tuning in. Better to move your character using the D-pad instead of the analog stick with tank control games, 100%. Yeah, I fully agree. I was just talking about that, actually. I was literally just talking about how for the pure, most original experience, highly recommend tank controls. It's so much better. But there are some janky things we can do with the alternate controls, which are helpful for speedrunning. That's not what I'm doing today, though. We're doing a regular playthrough. We're going to watch the cutscenes, and then I'm going to just talk about the game because I love this. My favorite game of all time. So, let's get into it. Jill Valentine. I'm gonna mute for this first cutscene. Or I'm not gonna mute, I'm gonna be here, but I'm not gonna talk over it.
Alpha Team is flying around the forest zone, situated in northwest Raccoon City, where we are searching for the helicopter of our compatriots, Bravo Team, who disappeared during the middle of their mission.
Haven't found it yet?
No, not yet, Brad. Bizarre murder cases have recently occurred in Raccoon City. There are outlandish reports of families being attacked by a group of about 10 people. Victims were apparently eaten. The Bravo Team was sent in to investigate, but we lost contact.
Look, Chris!
Bravo Team's helicopter was a derelict. Save for the remaining body of Kevin. We continued our search for the other members, and it turned into a nightmare.
This way.
Damn it! Make for that mansion!
Survival horror. They even named their own genre.
There are only 3 STARS members left now. Captain Wesker, Barry, and myself. We don't know where Chris is.
What is this place?
Not quite your ordinary house, that's for sure.
Hey, Wesker, where's Chris?
Jill, no! You don't want to go back out there.
But we've got to find...
What was that?
Chris?
No.
Jill, go and investigate.
I'm going with her. Chris and I go back a long way.
All right. You two go. I'll secure this area.
Stay sharp.
Classic door loading screen.
A dining room.
Okay, and now we have control of our character. Am I doing stair skating? I'll do maybe a little bit, but since we're not speedrunning, no, I'm not going to be mashing like crazy. And I'll talk about it once we actually hit some stairs. But okay, we have control of Jill. So, let's fucking get in there. Oh my gosh. Okay, also in this game, you save with ink ribbons. So you actually have to pick up the ink ribbon Wait a minute. I don't think I can save yet, can I? Yes, I can. So you have to pick up ink ribbons. The only modern game that does this is... No, none of them. Just the PS1 games, the GameCube games, Code Veronica. But then, yeah, starting with RE4, you just have infinite saves. Although in RE4 you do still use a typewriter, but yeah, in these old games you have to pick up ink ribbons, and so even your saves are a resource. So everything is a resource. It's all about resource management.
I think you'd better take a look at this.
What is it?
Blood. Jill, see if you can find any other clues. I'll be examining this. Let's just hope it's not Chris's.
By the way, this is Barry. I love the idea that Barry has to just spend a long time looking at the blood. In the original RE1, that line is much funnier because he's like, I hope this isn't Chris's blood. I should also mention, this game is amazing. It's my favorite game of all time, but you need to kind of... It's really made for people who played the original game. Like, you can just play this game on its own and it stands up on its own. But if you played the first, like the original version of RE1 on PS1, there are so many callbacks just all the time. Like, they changed voice lines a little bit, like, so that... Famously, Resident Evil 1 has pretty funny dialogue and voice acting. But, you know, in this game, they changed some of the lines too. And in general, just the deliveries, like, they have actual voice actors here. But then in some of the rooms, the way they're laid out, some of the scares are just a little bit different, and they play on, you know, your expectations if you played the original game. Also, I should mention, you can actually get a different intro cutscene here. So I'm doing kind of the intended way, and I'm just going to explore. But you could also turn around, go back to the room that Wesker is in, and you'll get a different cutscene. It's called, like, the Cold Feet cutscene. And Barry's like, what's the matter? Are you scared or something? We're not doing that, though. This is what you would do normally. Look at that lighting, too. I'm out. We're leaving. You can shoot him if you want to, but either way, Barry will save your ass. So we're just gonna go back to Barry.
Barry!
What is it?
Look out! It's a monster!
Let me take care of it! What the hell is this thing?
I found Kenneth killed by this thing. Let's report this to Wesker.
All right, back to Wesker. Even just that, the sound of that clock. This game's amazing. Oh, also with these, the zombie left. So that's the first hint that, like, oh, the zombies don't necessarily die right away. Oh, this game is so good. Okay, also with these loading screens, by the way, there is a mod on PC to just skip the door. It's called door skip mod. And so you can skip all the door loading screens, but I like playing with them because, you know, I don't want to get used to playing with the door skip mod, and then when I want to go back and enjoy on my CRT, on the GameCube version, then it's like, I'm going to have, like, ADHD, like, I'm already ADHD enough, I don't want to, like, make my attention span worse, so I love playing with the doors, but there is a mod to skip them.
Wesker! Jill, help me look for him. But let's not leave this hall.
Good idea.
So in the original game, going up these stairs was a load, but here, you know, we got more power. GameCube was pretty powerful, so you don't have to actually go through a loading screen to go up these stairs. You can just go up and then down.
Barry.
Any luck, Jill?
No, nothing. What's going on around here? I can't figure it out.
Same here.
Chris and now Wesker.
There's not much we can do. We can search for him separately. I'll investigate the dining room again.
Okay then, I'll try the door on the other side.
This mansion is gigantic. We could easily get lost. Let's start from the first floor.
Okay.
Oh! I almost forgot. It's a lockpick. You'd make better use of it.
We got the lockpick.
Thanks. I may need it.
Listen. If something happens, let's meet up in this hall. Got it?
Okay.
So he doesn't call us it in this game, but in the original RE1, Barry calls you the master of unlocking, so that's kind of Jill's thing. I should also mention there are several differences between Jill and Chris, the other character. So Jill's kind of like the easy mode. Chris has only 6 inventory slots, we have 8, and we start with the lockpick, which is way more useful than the lighter that Chris starts with. However, Chris is a little bit tankier, so he has more health, but, and I think he might deal more damage with a knife too. I'm not that familiar with Chris, but I know the basics. And so Chris is Jill is kind of seen as like the easy mode just because you get the lockpick, versus Chris, he'd have to run around and find a unique item to his campaign called an old key, which you use to open everything that Jill just straight up opens with the lockpick. So there's that. But you start with the same things. You get a handgun and you get a knife. And you are a little bit faster if you run with nothing equipped, but I'm not going to worry about that. So the first thing we're going to do, we're going to go back into this dining room, and let's just go look at Kenneth's body. You're basically a master of unlocking. Are you actually? You know, for a minute there, I've watched a lot of lockpicking lawyer and stuff, and I even got a lockpick set from his website, Covert Tools. Wait, Covert... You know what I'm talking about. If you know lockpicking lawyer, his own shop, I have gotten a lockpick set from him. It's pretty good. So yeah, here's Kenneth. Let's take a look at his body. The corpse of your comrade, Kenneth. It looks like he's holding something. So we got a videotape. It's the film that belongs to Kenneth. I need a video player to see what's recorded on it. We're going to come back to this in a while. In a few hours, we'll watch this videotape. And also, I think on easier difficulties, at his feet, there might be some ammo. But since we're playing on real survival, we don't got any extra ammo. Or that might be a PS1 exclusive. I can't exactly remember. Just look at this beautiful, like these camera angle. It's so cool. Here, I think on easier difficulties, there might be ammo as well. But, we don't have all the same drops as easy. Like, here, there's definitely ammo. So, depending on the difficulty, you'll have more or less stuff. There we got an herb. I'm just going to pick it up to show. Will you take the green herb? Yes. And so, herbs, of course, are our healing items. And this is scare skating, by the way. So, you can mash sprint, and you'll go slightly faster upstairs. What you can do as well, you can actually remap. I don't know how to do it exactly. I've never set it up, but you can remap that button to like scroll wheel. So you can. There are ways to stair skate extremely fast, and it's allowed as far in the speedruns, but we're not going to be really worrying about that. So the first thing that you see when you come in here is there is a red zombie on the floor, and you're like, what the hell is this? But that is a crimson head. But we're going to be introduced to them in a little bit. So it's kind of like foreshadowing. We also saw the zombie earlier get back up. So we know that zombies aren't necessarily down. They're not dead when they're down. I'm going to reset the room because I kind of spent too long sitting around. I'm going to just run past the first guy how I normally would. So I like to call this place the murder hall. I think a lot of people call it the murder hall because it's pretty sketchy. So I'm just going to ignore that guy. This is our first key item here. This is a golden arrow. We're going to need this very soon. And here it explains how to examine an item. So some things we're going to have to look at to get them to, reveal their true purpose. So I'm going to do some spinning here. That didn't work out, unfortunately. I wonder if it's because I'm playing at 60 FPS, but it's all good. If you run forward a little bit faster than I did, he'll lunge at you and then you can get around him safely, but anyway. Oh my gosh, that's right. Normally there would be a survival knife here, our first defense item, but we don't get one. Also on real survival, we take way more damage, so I have to actually be careful, which is why I picked up that green herb. Since I haven't done a playthrough of this in a while on real survival, I played through this game really recently. I did a few playthroughs, I did 3, but I did them on normal difficulties, so I didn't do anything crazy like this. Another thing is that when you aim your gun, on real survival, it's all manual aiming. It's all manual aiming. Versus on like normal, easy, whatever, you would have the ability to auto aim. But we don't have that luxury here. I did a little bit of alternate control stuff there to get around that guy. So I'm going to examine this. The arrowhead looks like it can be removed. It's made from peridome, sometimes referred to as a poor man's emerald. Hey Kiko, Did I ever vlog the trip? I did. I showed a couple streams ago. I did a whole like vlog recap, and I must have recorded like 30 or 40 videos. So there's a lot of videos and stuff that we go through there. Anyway, we're in the crypt. This area is exclusive to this remake, so this is not in the original PS1 game. A book is fitted perfectly in the indentation. Book of Curses. Let's pick it up. Let's examine it. You can spin it around, turn it. On the back we find a key. So this is our first key item. And this is the sword key. The 4 masks. A mask that speaks no evil, smells no evil, sees no evil, and a mask that cannot speak, smell, or see evil. When all 4 fall into place, evil will awaken. So we can kind of see this very foreboding coffin above us. And we see slots to put masks in over here, so the game kind of clues you in really early, like, okay, you gotta collect these masks, and then see what happens. Now, hopefully this zombie out here is in a good spot. He kind of is. Not really. He turned around. I'm gonna run past him on this side. That worked out. Now we're going back inside. And this game is split up basically into 4 areas. We have the mansion, we have a guardhouse later, we have some tunnels, and we have the lab. Like most Resident Evil games, we end in a lab. So if you played literally any RE game, they all end in some kind of like, you know, laboratory, underground facility type thing. Okay, now, in here, we got a cool scripted bit. So I'm gonna go up here. I'm gonna grab the map. You can see from this camera angle, the camera angle kind of helps you understand, oh look, there's an item there and it's glowing. I'm gonna use this. I'm just gonna reach up there. Of course, this is optional. You don't gotta do this. I'm just picking up the map to show you. That's close enough. I can climb it now. I can just reach. There's a map of the mansion first floor. Take it? Yes. And so this shows you everything. But even if you don't pick up the map, it'll still fill itself out. But now you see where all the rooms are. And then if we go in here, what this would be is, this is like a change. You can change your costumes here. But since this is the PC version, you can just change your costumes from the main menu. But on GameCube, you'd have to go in here to change costumes. But if we explore further, we find our first defense item. So here's a dagger, and it explains how to use them. So by default, I think it's automatic, but I'm going to just use them manually. And they set you up for failure right away. So you're kind of just supposed to get grabbed by this guy. So use the defense item. Bam. Just stab him in the head and then we're out. Now you can get that knife back if you have a shotgun or some way to decapitate the zombie. You can blow their head off and actually pick the knife back up off the floor. But we don't have a shotgun right now. But that would work. Or you could get lucky with like a magnum shot and decapitate him. Over here though, we're gonna get another knife, so a nice safety knife. Also, I'm gonna heal because I want to be at full health, just in case. And listen to that. This hallway, if you played the original game, man, this hallway is so scary. But the way they play on your expectations is, in the original PS1 game, when you run through this hallway, there would be dogs that bust through the windows. Here, they just break the windows. Also, there should be handgun ammo here, but not on this difficulty. And actually, I'm not even going to be using the handgun this playthrough. So here's our lockpick, coming in handy already. Because if I was playing as Chris, I'd have to go and get an old key first. We need a key item here, and I'm going to play it really safe. I'm going to grab more heals. So we got a green herb, and over there, there's a red herb that I'm eyeing. I want that. And also, there's a little container there of kerosene, which we don't know what that does yet, but there's kerosene there. And these dogs, you know, they're not pleased with us. If we say they're too long, the dogs will jump over the fence and attack us. Okay, here we've got a bathroom. What's interesting about this room is that it plays out differently for Chris versus Jill. Just take a look. It's full of dirty water. Remove the plug. Yes. So if you're playing as Chris, you'd have to fight that zombie. But as Jill, in the cutscene, you automatically kill it for free. And inside is another defense dagger. So I'm going to combine these for a full heal. But yeah, poor Chris. And immediately the game sets this tone that like, hey, bathtubs, not safe. Be mindful when you're draining water. Okay, here we've got another interesting room. As Chris, nothing would be going your way. But since we're Jill, and just look at this camera angle right away. It's almost like, hey, it just looks precarious. Something about the camera angle, right? Well, let's explore further. Okay, we got another defense item. Look at that. We're just stacking daggers. These are all really good. And then here we see a shotgun on the wall. I'm going to pick that up. Absolutely, I want that. But now what happened here? Some kind of mechanism. Back into this strange room that didn't make any sense. Door won't open. Door won't open.
Oh God, what did I do now? Wesker! Barry! Help!
Jill! You in there?
Barry? Get me out of here! The door's jammed!
Stand back! Grab my hand!
And look, even going through this door, we're kind of lower. We're on the floor. It's awesome detail.
Barry.
That was a close one. A second late, you would have fit nicely into a sandwich.
Really? Thanks. But Barry, didn't you say you were going back to the dining room to find other clues? I'm glad and all, but why are you here?
I just had something I wanted to check.
Sketchy.
Anyway, we should get back to searching for Wesker and Chris.
Thanks, Barry. I owe you one.
Don't mention it.
So Barry's already kind of acting like a sketchball. What's that about? I don't know. But if you're playing as Chris, you would have to go find a broken shotgun and then replace the shotgun in that room to lower the mechanism again, because Barry's not going to come to save you. But as Jill, you just get the shotgun right off the bat really early, which is quite handy. Shotgun's fantastic. I'm going to use it like the entire playthrough. Hey Sinut, thank you for tuning in. This door is also very interesting. If you try to go back out through it, it's... Oh wait, hold on. It's not broken yet. The knob on this door, it should be broken, where like you can only go through this door so many times. But I guess it's not until you trigger the first save room. I actually didn't know that. But yeah, you do have a limited number of uses for that one. Just gonna avoid that zombie. Do not want to get grabbed there. Our defense knives are pretty precious, so I want to save all of them. Okay, so here's your first save room, and just listen to the music in here. So iconic. Resident Evil always has excellent save room music. But here we find a few items and a note. Okay, so special instructions for the disposal of dead bodies. We have new info regarding these beings. They may appear to be dead, but in fact they are able to come back to life. However, there are ways to prevent them from becoming active again. Currently, there are 2 known methods to cease their resurrection. Incineration, destruction of the head. which is a great way of saying headshot. If further methods are discovered, you will be notified immediately. Meanwhile, to those of you who still have the will to live, oil has been placed on the first floor of the mansion. Take as much as you need. You'll need something to light it with, which you'll need to find by yourself. So with this container, we can now carry kerosene. It's empty to start, but right here you can fill it up immediately. So I'm going to refill the kerosene, and it tells you how much is left. It says about half of the kerosene still remains. Now let's look at this. We have a save box here. Another thing with real survival difficulty. Now, typically in Resident Evil games, if you play like any of the PS1 games, when you use an item box, the item box is kind of like, it's a universal magic item box. So the very first item box you run into in the game will be it'll have access to the same item. Rather, if you use an item box at the end of the game, it'll have access to the items that you put in at the very first item box in the game. So they're all connected. But in real survival, they're all individual because it just makes more sense that way, right? So it's much more of a immersive experience in that sense. So if I put away my knife here, it'll only ever be in this item box. It won't be anywhere else. Now I'm going to show what it's like to burn a zombie just to show it, because otherwise we're not going to be burning stuff. Or maybe I will. I don't know. Maybe I'll want to burn a couple of zombies just to make it easier. Oh my gosh, that started kind of bad. Okay, he fell. That's good. I'm gonna make sure he's dead though. He's bleeding out, so we know he's dead. Excellent. But we don't have a lighter yet, so let's go and see if we can find a lighter. Now this zombie's in a bad spot. I'm gonna wait for him to get on the stairs. When they're on stairs, they can only vomit. And then they're not really much of a threat. This door I just unlocked because we were on the side with the lock. Some doors you just have to open them from the correct side. I'm gonna do like a C walk around this guy. Not a crip walk. I'm just doing a C-shaped walk to get around him. And then, in this room, we can find our lighter. Now this is going to be really handy to burn zombies. But in this room we also have a dog whistle, which will be very useful soon. Here's a crumpled memo. It says, "Today, Sir Spencer told me to hide something where no one could find it. Well, I had this idea. I figured if I could somehow have it protected by a dangerous animal like the vicious canine that lives here, no one would be able to get near it. As far as I can tell, the mud is always hanging around the second floor balcony on the west side of the terrace. And he ought to come running at the sound of a dog whistle. This is where you come in. The thing is, I reckon you're the only person that can get near that damn dog without risking a serious injury, or a serious mauling, which means only you can put this collar on him. The object that Sir Spencer wants hidden is concealed inside. You're the only person I can trust with this. Of course, you'll get something out of it as well. Remember that certain item that you've always wanted to get a hold of? Well, in exchange for your services, I just might be able to get it for you. This could work out well for both of us. John Tolman." So now we know kind of like the next thing to do. I'm going to exit through this way, because it'll be safer. This is a one-way door. You can't actually go back in through this door. I'm going to run past the zombie that's to our right. Okay. And now, since I have a lighter, let's go light up this guy. I have some kerosene, so I can burn his body. And now they won't respawn. It's not necessary to use. Hold on, I'm not in the right spot. Maybe like right here. Not necessary to use. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta use the... My bad. I gotta do it this way. I forgot. I don't burn these guys very often, so... I just spent a little bit of kerosene. And now they cannot respawn as a Crimson Head. That's so useful. But, of course, to carry around all this stuff, it's just a lot. How do you aim your gun? You hold down R2. You hold down R2 and then you gotta use the D-pad to just manually aim. You can also go up and down. That's all you get. So aiming up is useful when you're using the shotgun. That's a great question, Agatoki. So like if I'm using the shotgun, if I want a decapitation or more likelihood of decapitating a zombie, I can just aim like this. But yeah. And if you're playing on like easy, normal, hard, when you hold down R2, it'll automatically lock on, and then like one of these buttons on the left will be switch target. But here we're doing manual aiming. Anyway, I'm not going to use this ever again. Put that away. I'm going to put this away too. But I will be using my shotgun sometimes, and we do need this lighter, so let's continue. I'm so happy to be playing this, and also it looks really good on my OLED monitor. Like, having just pure black loading screens looks great. Also, going up this set of stairs would also be a loading screen on PlayStation 1. So the fact that it's not is pretty cool. Wait, what's this guy doing? Taking a break? There we go. Got him to lunge. Right there, just taking advantage of alternate controls. Normally they'd be walking towards that corner and I could just walk into the corner, but worked out kind of weird. Oh, that's unfortunate. That guy can be on the left or right side of that camera angle, but did not go in our favor that time. Use the mansion key.
Barry.
Whoa, take it easy, buddy.
Jill, got any good news?
Other than I'm still alive in this madhouse? No.
Can't say it's much safer here either. We'd better secure our escape route first. There's gotta be a back door somewhere.
All right then, let's split up again.
Hey, hold on a sec. Look what I've found.
What?
A can of fizz. It's sure to yellow and mellow those things. It's yours. Hopefully you won't have to use it.
We got some acid shells, nice. He called it fizz like it's soda.
What about you?
Oh, don't worry. I like the buddy system we have here.
I see.
Legend.
Thanks, I'll take it.
See you later.
Ciao.
Bye, Barry. Okay, so we gotta go use that dog whistle. Let's head over back to the west side. We're on the west coast now. But yeah, it's just two wings. We got the east and west. We're gonna be going back and forth between them a lot. Use my key. Acid tends to fizz too. Do you have experience with acid? I actually didn't really know that. That's cool. And again, here we're using the lockpick again, which... Also, thank you for tuning in, Solo Wing Buddy. Okay, so this is the exact camera angle when we looked at that document where we got the dog whistle, so I'm going to go ahead and blow it. You blew the dog whistle. Oh my gosh, not great. Okay, I picked it up, which is all that matters. Probably don't need this dog whistle anymore. I'm touching the door right now, so I'm going to go ahead and discard it. Took a little damage there, and I spent the defense knife, but it's all good. Because I'm still in fine. Nice. Okay, we got just barely past all that. But now we're downstairs. This is actually the next save room. Now, I don't even need to do this yet. I came down here by mistake. We're going back up. We're gonna go use the dog collar immediately. We're gonna come to the save room later. It is a handy save room. We're gonna leave through here. This is the murder hallway again. So this hallway is so sketchy. And you're gonna see why. So do you remember that Crimson Head from earlier? Well, the guy that was on the floor, he gets up and look, he's fast. He started running at me, and oh my goodness, like they are so hard to avoid. So ideally you want to burn their bodies, but if you're quick enough, it's not going to matter. So you'd rather, number one, if you can not kill a zombie, it's better to not kill them. But then if you do have to kill them, it's better to burn their bodies. Otherwise, you got to deal with those Crimson Heads, and they deal more damage. They're just so dangerous, and they are exclusive to the remake, so they were not in the original RE1. Which is another way, like, so if you were expecting the same game, all these changes. I'm going to examine the dog collar. And from the notes, we learned that there's something inside of it. No, you'd rather not be put on a watch list? Okay, well, I don't know. Maybe from, like, doing science experiments. Okay, so we put the fake key back into the recession. And now we are safe. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. I spent an extra defense knife than I wanted, but at least we didn't take any damage. Also, there is a zombie over here. I might kill them later. I might kill them later if I feel like it. Okay, next order of business. We just picked up a new key, so we want to use it immediately. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I forgot. I meant to... No, I can make this work. I can make this work. Let me think. Hold on, because I did mean to drop off the sword key. We don't need this anymore. But we're going to loop around that part of the mansion anyway. So when I go do all that, am I going to be good? No, I might be screwed. So, alright. We're going to deviate already. I'm going to deviate for one moment. Not a big deal. So, we have keys, right? And when you use the keys completely, it will discard them automatically. But if you're not planning to open every door, then they're kind of just clogging up inventory space. However, instead of running back to a save room, I'm just going to go use the key. And I'm going to go open the last thing. So there's one more door that this sword key opens. But it's completely optional. You don't need to go into this room as Jill. There's really no reason. You would need to go into here as Chris, though. Oh my gosh. This is not working out. Nice. Okay, finally. So if we go down here, all the way down to the basement. Discard. And now I don't want that anymore. Oh my gosh, he's not lunging at me. Please, lunge. Okay, nice. Oh my goodness, it is legitimately scary getting grabbed because, like, they deal so much damage. I think if you get grabbed twice, if you get bitten twice, that should put you into red, I believe, on this difficulty. But anyway. Yeah, earlier when I stopped by that save room, I think what I wanted to do was put away the sword key. Okay, but anyway. By the way, if you do go into that downstairs basement area, there would be a key, an old key there for Chris to use because, like I was saying earlier, Jill just gets a lockpick, but as Chris, you'd have to go around and find old keys. So there's one in that basement area. Okay, well now we can access this room. We use the mansion key, so we have the armor key now. We were using the sword key earlier, this is the armor key. Now we've got another cutscene as well.
Richard!
Richard?
What happened? You're wounded.
This whole place is a killing zone. There are monsters.
What did this to you?
A big snake. And it had to be poisonous.
Poisonous? Richard, hold on.
Bring me serum. I saw some, but didn't bring any.
I'll go and get it, okay? You're gonna make it.
Thanks.
Jill is so caring. We gotta save Richard now. So we gotta go back to the serum, that save room that had serum in it, which, it points out to you, we were there earlier. So let's go immediately. Now we have time. I think you might have like 5 minutes. So there's plenty of time to go run and get it. And so what we're going to do is multitask. So I'm going to go do a couple things. If you are too slow, he will die. And you probably want to keep him alive. But you don't have to necessarily, but we're going to keep him alive. That's the plan anyway. I want to run straight over through this one. And I might just use a shotgun shell here because this guy's going to potentially be bothersome. Nice, okay, I got past him. Again, zombies on stairs only vomit, so they're not really that scary. Actually, if I were doing my speedrun route, I would drop off the sword key right here, so I did something weird. But it's all good. I'm gonna want the first aid as well. Although I have a full heal on me already. Nah, I think we're good. Let's grab the serum. So I should have a heal, fertilizer, shotgun, lighter, 6 acid shells, and silver key, and then the serum. I'm consulting my notes at the same time, sometimes during loading screens, because I really don't want to miss anything. Okay, he was in a good spot there, so... Otherwise, I would have had to decapitate him, which I don't want to do. But we actually don't need the shotgun anymore. That was the only thing I was keeping it up for. Just look at the lighting here. It's gorgeous. This game is so pretty. I'm telling you, if you have the opportunity to play this game on a CRT on GameCube, great experience. But also, yeah, play this version. It's really cheap too. It's always on sale for like $5. Let's go ahead and use the herbicide. So here you have the option of turning it towards the red or green. If you make a mistake, if you turn the valve towards green, it'll destroy all the healing items in this room. It'll punish you in that way. This room was also in the original game, but it didn't have the death mask. Instead, this is where you would get a key. I think it was the armor key, but there would be a key right here on this same wall. Let's go back and head out through this nice little room here with the pretty lighting. Oh my goodness, never mind. It's not calm at all. I raised the volume just for that. This looks so ahead of its time. Came out in the 90s? It came out in 2002. That's off memory. Maybe it was 2001, but I'm pretty sure it was 02. But yeah, it was a GameCube game, so... Yeah, stunning. Just beautiful game. Kind of worried I'm not going to make it in time, because I was dilly-dallying slightly. But we should be good. We should have plenty of time. So you get to, knock out a couple extra things before the timer runs out for Richard. I think it's 3 to 5 minutes. You have a good amount of time. You've got this game plus RE0. Yeah, they're usually sold as bundles.
Here, Richard. I'm gonna give you a shot. Hang in there.
Jill, here's my radio. Take it. Does it ever not hurt?
Poor Richard, man. He's fighting for his life right now. It's okay. He'll be okay. He'll be fine. They got the atmosphere down from the jump. So, yes. I want to keep this guy alive. Oh my gosh. Okay. As a backup plan, I'm going to go to the stairs here. And then since he's on stairs, he's just going to vomit, which is safer. I want to keep that guy alive because I want him to follow me into this room. Oh my gosh, did I not push it enough? Whoops. No, I did. Let's go. That was a good. That was honestly nice. I got caught up on the wall a little bit, but we didn't get grabbed there, which is fantastic. So earlier, in that save room when I picked up the serum, as a safety, I would pick up the first aid spray just in case I get grabbed here, because that room, it's easy to get grabbed in. And if you get back grabbed, if you get grabbed from behind, you can't use a defense item. So we're doing fine as far as health goes. And I mean, there's health all over. Like, I've got a map in my head of just where health items are, so it's pretty handy. Anyway, we just picked up some musical notes. I'm gonna go use them immediately. Oh my goodness, another thing. And actually, if you played Resident Evil 5, the DLC, if you played the RE5 DLC Lost in Nightmares, I believe it was called, where you play as Chris and Jill, there's a bit where you have to play the piano as Jill while Chris is doing something. And so we know that Jill is just good at playing piano. And this is another difference. If you're playing as Chris, there's a piano puzzle and you can't do it as Chris by yourself. You need the help of Rebecca. So Rebecca would learn to play the piano for you. But since we're Jill, since we're a beast, we're the master of unlocking, and we know how to play piano, like Verso style, so we can kind of just do everything on our own. Hang on a sec. This is the wrong room, but I gotta set up this dodge properly. Or I might shotgun shell him. Nice. Also, my inventory is a little bit full here because I have an extra heal, so I'm gonna just go ahead and use it right now. So we need another key item here. We need this. We got the musical score. Now we can combine that with the like the whole, like, I guess it's two halves of a score. Put them together. Now we can play some piano. And in the RE5 DLC, Jill would also be playing Moonlight Sonata. Okay, hell yeah. But yeah, Dev, I was gonna say, yes, they got the atmosphere so perfect in this game, and it's such a huge improvement from the original RE1. I mean, that game had good atmosphere, but like there were some bits that fell really flat compared to in this version. Also, here we have a Trevor diary. So this is, you know, this is the Spencer mansion, and this is Trevor Spencer. 11 days have passed since arriving on this estate. How did I end up like this? A guy in a lab coat brought me a meager plate of food and said, "Sorry to put you through this, but it's for security reasons." That's when it hit me. It all makes sense now. There are only two people that know the secret of this mansion, Sir Spencer and myself. If they kill me, Sir Spencer will be the only person that knows the secret. But for what purpose? It doesn't matter now. It's too dangerous here. My family. I hope they are all right. I've decided to escape. Jessica, Lisa, I pray you are safe. How could I be so careless? Or sorry, Trevor. Wait, I'm lying. Trevor is the guy's last name. What's his first name? Because, sorry, this is the Spencer mansion, but this is Trevor. I forget what his name is. But Trevor's last name, because these people right here that he's talking about, Lisa and Jessica, that's Lisa Trevor and Jessica Trevor. But I don't remember what this dude's name is. Anyway, I gotta brush up. I'm glad I'm reading all these again. I haven't read them in a while. How could I be so careless? I lost my favorite lighter, the one Jessica gave me for my birthday, which we have now. Now it's going to be that much harder to escape this dark place. November 13th, the date when my fate was sealed. My aunt was hospitalized just 3 days before that. Jessica and Lisa said that they were going to visit her. I wish I could be there with them. But wait, even as I'm writing, my memories coming back to me more vividly. Just before I passed out, I remember the men in the lab coats saying something like, "Most likely your family is already dead. I pray for their safety." Somehow, I managed to get out of that room, but getting out of this mansion won't be easy. I have to get past all the booby traps, tiger eyes, gold emblem. I have to try and remember for my own sake. Tiger eyes, you say? Anyway, luckily we picked this up from above the fireplace. Hey, Joey Central, thank you for tuning in. She's like Carlo from Liza P. And she can do everything, dude. She's like Verso, she's like Carlo. Also, I believe on lower difficulties, there's like a healing item here or something on this counter right here. Carlo, who would play an insane live-action Leon. Okay, so we just got this emblem, which I'm going to use immediately, so I'm just going to put it right back where I found it. Ooh, we can play with some gears? Okay. There's always like some kind of clock puzzle in these games. So this one's just large, left. And then we use it again. Large, left. And the solution is right here on the left side of the screen. So you see that painting there on the left? You just want to do that. Small sword through the chest, long sword through the head. And inside we find another key, of course. Is there anything else I want to do? We gotta go pretty much straight to Jan now. Oh yeah, this is where I get my bazooka. So if we go up this way, just a little bit farther along, and by the way, through here, you got your reflection, you got beautiful lighting. This whole mansion is really gorgeous. We use the mansion key. Oh, I didn't even mention, but on the first floor, if you try to go back out through the double doors, through the entrance doors, you can just try that at home and see what happens. Like, go try it in your game. You can do it from the very beginning, right off the rip. You can just try to go exit the mansion. What's this? Forrest has given up the ghost. Looks like he's been dead for a while. But I want the bazooka, Jill. Nice. In this game, it's called a grenade launcher. And there's something cool we can do here. I'm kind of hesitant because I really don't want to die, but I'm going to show it. So if you keep exploring, he attacks you. Of course, I'm out of here. I don't want to deal with that. That boy is fast. And what's crazy about Forest is that if you play through the game 4 times, you unlock one dangerous zombie. And what one dangerous zombie is that in a few rooms, during your first visit to the mansion, in a few rooms, Forrest will appear and he'll have a bunch of bombs strapped to his chest and he'll be running around. You can hear the bombs and grenades like jingling and stuff. And if you shoot him, you automatically die. It's an auto game over. So there's that. But yeah, he's quick, so I just wanted to show that he does attack you. So I spent the shotgun shell just for that. I think it's worth it though. Okay, now it's time. Let's go see what's up with Jan. And you'll learn who Jan is in a moment. Can I talk to this guy again, actually?
I'm okay. The others...
Look at that. Even in his weakest moment, he's just thinking about other people. Isn't that sweet? What a nice guy, man. We're gonna go ahead and discard that key. Now we're up to the attic. Is there no ammo up here? I swear there's ammo here like on other difficulties, but not here. So this is yawn, because when they open their mouth, looks like they're yawning. I swear that's why they're called that. I swear to God. So he's angry. Now, this room is really interesting. If I were to run around for a while, Richard would die and I can get his shotgun, but I'm not risking that, so I'm just gonna leave. And his shotgun is really good. It's legitimately amazing. He has the assault shotgun, but instead I'm gonna exit the room. Thank you for saving me, because let's take a listen.
No!
Yeah, he's dead now. He is snake food. But we appreciate his sacrifice. When you're playing as Chris, no one comes to help you. So he distracts you on a little bit, but we want to go in there and just get the death mask and leave. So we've almost got all 4 death masks now. We're just missing 2 more. We're gonna go in here and get another one. This room is interesting because in the original RE1, it was like a trap room where if you messed up the puzzle, it would fill with gas. But there's no gas here, so like there were vents on the floor and they would fill the room with gas. But here it's kind of just like a, you know, move these things around. And the solution would be right here. Or I think when you interact with this wall, it would give you, it would explain the order of stuff. Or no, it's right there on the wall. Okay, so we got a box. Now back through here, we're gonna head towards the first save room that we interacted with. Since I wasted that 1 shotgun shell, it's actually kind of bad. Because I kind of needed that shotgun shell for the what's coming up. But it's okay, we'll improvise. I'm gonna go up here just to unlock this. There we go. I'm unlocking that because I want the key to be discarded out of my inventory soon. But let me see what I can do. I guess as a safety, I could just maybe grab the handgun. But I don't really want to do that. I don't really... I should have, like, 1 more shotgun shell. Nah, in the worst case scenario, what I'll do is I'll just use my grenade launcher. It'll be fine. Now, real quick, before we go to get the last death mask, I don't think there's anything else that I need, right? No, I just leave. Yep, okay. Again, I'm consulting my speedrun notes just like to kind of remember the most important stuff. But my notes, I gotta redo them. I have way too many notes. So this is the last key. This is the last use for the armor key. We've got another puzzle here. What you would normally do is you would go run to the end of the hallway and look at the kind of like the example image, but I just know the solution already, so I'm going to interact with this one. I remember this is 1, 4, 5. The first one, the 4th one, and then the 5th one. So that's your example image. You would just kind of match everything up to this. And then here's the 4th and final death mask. And another way that just the game kicks you in the balls with when you're playing as Chris is that even just to exit this room, to exit through here, you'd have to use an old key. But we have the lockpick, so we're good. We don't got to worry about that. Oh, hang on. Aren't there shotgun shells right here? Oh, there are. Thank goodness. I'm going to grab these safety shotgun shells. Oh, wait. I can't. That's okay. It's going to take a little bit of extra time, but I'm going to come back up for those. Because I really don't want to, like, risk anything. So we do Eyeless first. Great Slipknot song. We do Eyeless, then it's the one with both, or that's missing everything, which is inside the box. So, interact with this. And this. There's a switch on both sides. So the way I remember the order of these masks, isn't that creepy? the way I remember the order of these masks is that it goes top to bottom, so it goes eyes, nose, mouth. And then the second one is the only weird one, so you kind of just got to remember that the second one is the box. But then it's the nose. Okay, now I'm gonna leave real quick. Although it won't lock on me automatically, we do get locked in there when the boss fight starts, so I'm gonna go outside just because I want these shotgun shells. Again, this is because I just kind of spent a little bit of extra ammo. But now we're good. And in fact, now that I got this extra ammo, I can maybe even show off more stuff, potentially. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what else I'd want to show off. That's wild. If this were me in real life, I'd probably just start crying. I'd be so screwed, dude. Red feet? Took some damage. So yeah, 4 shotgun shells. But had I missed the shot, we would have been screwed. And so, can't really have that happen. This is handgun ammo. For a moment there, I thought that was a defense item. Handgun ammo not very useful here. So here we got a stone and metal object. This is going to be really important later. Also, we don't need the shotgun anymore. But yeah, as you can see, I'm in caution just from getting hit that one time. Caution. But there are plenty of opportunities to grab a free health item, so I can heal later. The only time that health is scary is when if you're low enough in caution, what'll happen is you'll be walking slower, and that's when things are dangerous. Because you can't really maneuver as well. Slay him and give his feet to Monoko. Yeah, actually, yeah, Monoko would love it. He'd polish that red foot right up to freaking chrome. Okay. Just get around that guy. So now we're leaving the mansion. That was Mansion 1. We are finished with Mansion 1. Kind of worth timestamping, to be honest, because if you had any zombies that were turning into Crimson Heads at this point, they're going to be gone from, like, when you get back here for your second visit. The zombies that you killed in the first visit are going to be gone. So you won't have to worry about them anymore. But this will unlock the next area. And this area is pretty... This wasn't in the original game, and it is really, like, it feels so atmospheric when you're running over here. I love it. I'm going to go ahead and heal, just for safety. I'm going to pick up this health item, or defense item. So I'm going to raise the volume just so you guys can hear it more. Hear all the ambient noises. Oh yeah, we got some weather vanes. If you don't know, that's what these are called. This one is west-north. Oh my gosh. I did it twice. I'm out of practice. Okay, there we go. Sometimes the weather vane will spin really, really fast, which does make it harder to interact with.
Barry?
Monster! Chains! Gun! Ineffective! It's it! Stay away! Forest outside mansion! Stay! Hey!
So we got some foreshadowing there. Monster in chains. Guns ineffective. What does it all mean? Alright, after the first fiasco, I wanted to make sure I got that one first try. Okay, coming up, the next room or the next area, this is where you would get the Magnum, but I'm not picking up the Magnum this playthrough, because, I mean, I should, honestly. I don't know why I didn't. But there's just no need for it, but it would be right there. Over there to the side, there's like a little, you enter a wind crest, you put the wind crest in, and then you get the Magnum, essentially. But I didn't pick up the wind crest. You hear that? Pretty creepy. We heard some chains. Sounds like a monster. Wait, what am I doing? Okay. There's actually two ways to approach going up here. Because you can enter through the backside of the cabin, but this is the entrance. So we're at the cabin now. This area is brand new to this game. It was not in the original RE1. And immediately you hear a fireplace going off. It feels really homey. Feels pretty relaxing. Almost like a save room, doesn't it? And remember that note? Wait, actually, I forgot there's a map here. I'm gonna pick it up. But remember that note that we read earlier about how, oh man, I lost my favorite lighter. How could I do that? Well, Jill doesn't like lighters at all, so we're gonna put it away forever. We don't need this lighter ever again. And I'm gonna drop down and get another key item, the crank. There's always a crank in these games. What the fuck was that? We just caught the tail end of that. What was that body, that shape? Oh my goodness, what could this be? Oh my gosh, that's really bad. I did not mean to get hit there, my bad. Okay, so the damage is real. So that was Lisa Trevor. Lisa Trevor, new character to this game. And we, you know, heard about her. We're in caution. Great. So we kind of, you know, that cutscene earlier alluded to her. And we learned about her through Trevor's, like a note earlier. So that is the daughter of Jessica. So Jessica is Lisa's mom, and the dad is the one whose notes we were reading earlier, whose lighter we just put away. So it's kind of thematic. It feels appropriate that we put the lighter away in that cabin. But yeah, that's really cool because when you hear them enter the cabin, when Lisa comes in, if you're quick and look at the angle of the door, you can see them walking in, and it is so creepy, dude. I'm like, Lisa Trevor genuinely terrified me growing up as a kid, because just the sound she makes too, it's haunting. It is so haunting. It's so good. Such an excellent addition. And then we're gonna read her lore stuff too later. But it's really good. Highly recommend playing this game, man. Okay, I spent the first aid spray earlier, but thankfully I did. Otherwise, I might have died. And also, I'll remind you, I have not saved yet. And in this game, there are no autosaves. So if you die, you go all the way back. You start the game all over. This isn't a speedrun, so I'm not going to be doing no saving. I will save the game.
This is Brad. If you can hear me, just give me a sign. Anything.
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Shit. It's broken.
Love that reaction. Like, shit. Goddamn son of a bitch. I love seeing characters just get frustrated with technology. The game's visuals give you Bloodborne vibes when you're in the courtyard. It's a beautiful estate, truly. Like, you know, they were rich. Like, really rich. another pre-rendered cutscene. It's quite loud. But yeah, that's pre-rendered, so you know it doesn't look. It looks a little bit rough compared to the rest of the visuals, which are nice and sharp. I'm gonna get a heal off as soon as we get to the next area, but we're going to the Guardhouse now, which is in the game it's just called the Residence. So they are so rich they've got a side house basically. They've even got like these elevators. Look at this strange one-person elevator. It's awesome, man. Got some more crows. You can shoot that crow if you want to. I'm not going to deal with them, though. Just don't mess with them. If I don't mess with them, they shouldn't mess with me. But the crows, they can attack you. They deal, like, minimal damage, but yeah. Got some snakes. Those snakes are poisonous. Or I should say they are venomous. So do not get bitten by them. Okay, we've made it. This is part 2 of the game. And right off the rip, there's a blue herb there, which is nice. But I'm gonna go in here. Because I just want to save. Pick up the ink ribbon. Nothing else in here? Okay. Kind of wish I had more health, but that's okay. Now, I believe all of these are just kind of like speedrun practice saves. These would have been saves that I made, I guess, my very first playthrough on PC. So these are all like in different spots to kind of just practice whatever. I'm gonna just save over this one. Because it'd be kind of nice to run through the guardhouse a little bit. I might use this for practice, potentially. And then the mansion is so short the very first time through that you don't really gotta like make a practice save for that. Okay, back to it. Did the crows drop loot like an RE4? Good question, they do not. Enemies do not drop any loot in this. So there is inherently no reason to fight enemies. Which is why every single encounter you gotta think about, is this worth doing? You know, is it worth even fighting? Arachnophobia. So here's a key item, the red book. I'm gonna grab this this healing item just because, you know, I kind of screwed myself earlier by getting hit by Lisa, which is suboptimal. That is a giant spider. This game hits all sorts of phobias. Now, if I were speedrunning this game right now, I would just run through this part, but what I'm going to do is use this box. If you move this crate and cover up the hole in the ground, you'll avoid getting hit by something. There's a tentacle that will reach out and slap you, and we don't want to deal with that because I'm trying not to, you know, take extra damage. So we're going the safe way, going over with the boxes.
No, that wasn't part of our deal.
Like I said, I have no orders.
But it's not necessary to destroy stars.
Don't be hurt by another watch, Barry.
What about my family?
I will guarantee your safety.
If I play my cards right.
Who is Barry talking to? What the hell was that about? Let's go inside.
Jill!
Barry, I heard someone talking.
Oh, you heard. I think age is starting to take its toll. Talking to myself is becoming a bad habit.
Talking to yourself? You all right? What's gotten into you?
I'm getting you worried, aren't I? But don't, I'm alright. I guess this creepy mansion has gotten to my nerves. Anyway, I think I'll go outside, get some fresh air for a change. Don't worry, I'm just going to get some fresh air. If I'm lucky, I'll get to waste some monsters along the way.
What is the meaning of all this? Anyway, we're going to go into this bathroom here. And from much earlier in the game, we learned that bathtubs, usually bad things happen when you interact with them, right? But we don't learn. So I'm going to interact with this. Oh, wait, hold on, I'm lying. This is a different room. I'm going to grab this residence key. Then I'm going to wait. Very strategically, almost got bit there. But I want to trap this zombie in this bathroom to not deal with them later. Because I'm going to come through that area again. So if you just go straight outside, that zombie will be there waiting for you. So rather than deal with all that, because again, I'm trying to conserve my health. Also, I just remembered I should have picked up the ammo in the small room in between the mansion and the guardhouse. That was my bad. So I'm going to be slightly low on shotgun ammo, but what we can do to make up for that is I can kill Plant 42 in a more relaxed way. So the tentacles that I was referring to earlier, it's part of this large monster called Plant 42. And we don't got time for that. I mean, normally we would not have time for that. You can fight them or you can use a poison on them. Like a... It's called the V-Jolt. And I'm going to show the whole way, like how you mix it and stuff. Which you would normally never do in a speedrun because it's really slow. But it is cool to see. Now we just heard somebody falling. I meant to walk in further into this room. But there was a zombie just hung over here. And now they have fallen. I should have showcased that better. My bad. But if you go farther into that room, you can see a zombie that kind of like, you know, hung themselves. But either way, when you walk into the bathroom, they fall, and then they kind of like, you know, start attacking you. So we don't want to deal with that. We're just leaving. We're actually not going to go back into that room ever again. Now, coming up, this area probably got impacted the most from the remake. In the original game, it was really... didn't have much atmosphere to it. Didn't have much mood. It didn't feel as impactful as it does here in the remake. You'll see what I'm talking about when we actually get in there. So we find a ladder. Let's go down. And even just anytime you go down a ladder, it feels so like... it feels so heavy. All your movements feel like, oh my goodness, where am I going? Where's this ladder going to take me? What horrors lie beyond this ladder? You know, it's not like... we're not James from Silent Hill 2. James loves going farther down in any space. He'll jump down a hole for fun. But here, when you do go farther down, like closer to the Earth's core, it feels so like... I don't know, it's so moody. This game has... by the way, one of my favorite things about this game is the sound design. And you hear it a lot in this room. You can hear the footsteps, they feel so loud. Like the background music, it is so... it sets the tone really well. There's even like this kind of like water sound to it. I don't know what it is. But it sets the tone for what we're about to encounter. And as well as the like just the menu interacting with your inventory, something about the way they did the sounds in this game just it has stuck with me forever. There is not another game like I prefer this game's sound design over anything. It is just like it's just embedded in my memory and it always will be. So it's a combination of just like the footsteps, the menu sounds, everything. It's perfect. I love it so much. I'm gonna heal here because I want to be at full health. And I'm keeping the first aid one in case I get poisoned. Now, if you saved Forrest, Or Richard, rather. Sorry, hold on. Got a cutscene here. What's swimming towards us in the water? What is this? Oh my gosh, it's a huge shark. I was gonna say, so if you save Richard from Yawn by attacking Yawn, he would appear here. So you actually have 2 opportunities to get the shotgun from him. Or, actually, is that a... Wait, that might be a Chris thing. I might be lying. It might be a Chris thing, but there's a cutscene with Richard in this room. But dude, that room is so much scarier here. Like in the original game, it's like a very small room and there's like no lighting. It's a PS1 game. There's no lighting. The sharks don't look anywhere near as intimidating. It's crazy. So that room got a huge glow up. So this is letting me know it's valve number 3. We're gonna do some stuff here. Drain the water? Yes. They are mad.
Emergency. Unknown source of pressure detected. Locking all doors to achieve maximum safety.
So we're gonna release the safety. Use the control lever. Start to lower the shutters.
Reaching 30% of pressure threshold.
But there's oil pressure lost. We gotta restore the oil pressure. Let's go over here. What valve was it? Number 3.
Reaching 50% of pressure threshold.
Oh man, that guy's mad.
Activate emergency drainage system immediately.
That is Neptune, by the way. The shark is called Neptune in the game. They have names. And they are just a gigantic great white, I think. So that's how the game introduces you to Neptune, but we're not done with them just yet. What would happen if you select the wrong valve? It just wouldn't work, and you'd have to do it again. So if you're speedrunning and wanted to save like the 1 or 2 seconds that it takes to just read the whiteboard, you could just come over here and brute force it, and you could get lucky and maybe guess right on the first one, but you don't get penalized. You can just try it again. Good question. But yeah, I always just check the whiteboard. I love this door. This door looks so good. It looks so BioShock. With the handle all diagonal, it's so awesome. I love this game. Also, there's some Magnum ammo there on the floor, which we're not using the Magnum. If you want to check out the Magnum, it's very badass. Play the game. I'm going to leave that for you. So if you're watching, if you've never played this game, you can experience the Magnum on your own. It's similar to Barry's Magnum. And look, I gotta go through the water. You can't feel it, but my controller's vibrating. That's Neptune, the giant shark? Oh man, let's grab our key. Oh dear. But fear not. We are Jill Valentine. We are savvy. I'm gonna push this into the water. Give him the chair. Maybe we don't need a bigger boat. I guess we're fine. There is also a strategy. You can just jump into the water and just like you can just bum rush the key, and you can pick it up in a way where if you turn, you got to use alternate controls, I believe. I actually don't know how to do it exactly, but you can get up to the key, and after Neptune attacks you that first time, they will give up. So, but if you mess up, you will instantly die. So it is pretty risky if you don't know what you're doing. That is something I should practice and do in speedruns, but yeah, that's the electrocution animation. So we took out Neptune, and we got our key. So we did all this for a key. But that's Resident Evil for you. We got this sweet, sweet music again. So we're gonna pop back out through the hallway where we were pushing all of those giant wooden crates. And we're gonna head up the ladder and go back to the residence. But yeah, it's wild, isn't it? I mean, like, they have all of this underground, under their secondary house, not even the main house. So just imagine what's underneath the main house. If this was relegated to, you know, their side house, pretty crazy, pretty serious. So at any rate, we got the gallery key. So we can come over here now and open up this door. And now we're getting close to plant 42. We're almost at the heart of the residence. But we're not ready to interact with them just yet. We got to do a couple more things. There are bees following us, just don't pay them any mind. I want to grab this insecticide spray, turn around, and leave. Leave me alone, leave me alone. They can hurt you, they can deal damage to you, but I mean, if you're quick, you'll be fine. What kind of an architect designs and builds crazy houses like this? I don't know, some guy that just did a lot of speed, I guess. He probably got a rush off of it. I like the sound of them falling. It sounds really chunky. But so we picked up the map there, which revealed a hole in the wall, and then we used our spray. And now we can safely walk over there because there was no way we were going to cut through all this with all those bees bothering us. There's their nest. And we got another residence key. So this is our last key for the area. Now we can go into this 003 room. So it's all single-use keys in this section of the game. So unlike the mansion, where each key you pick up does several things, this one is just each one has one purpose. This bathroom is all optional. What did we learn from the first encounter with a bathtub? Dirty water, pull out the plug. Well, last time we got attacked, but this time it's safe. So inside we get a defense item. Wait, I don't get a defense item? Oh, I'm lying to you. Dang it. I guess it's because we're playing on real survival. I kind of wanted a backup defense item. Never mind. So there's no point in doing that. If you're playing on maybe on hard difficulty, you'd get it. I know for sure on normal and easy, you should definitely get a defense item there. There should be a knife there. But whatever. Alright, now here is an important document. This is the Organic Chemistry Lab experiment. The similarities in the cellular characteristics of the rapidly growing plant infected by the tyrant virus, the T virus, have been reported in previous papers. However, while repeating these experiments, an interesting new fact became clear. We learned that a chemical in the UMB family, UMB number 20, contains a compound that is toxic to the cells of the plant. So UMB number 20, that's our solution. We have given UMB number 20 a new name, V-Jolt. If calculations prove correct, when V-Jolt is applied directly to the root of the plant, the entire plant should be dead within 5 seconds. The V-Jolt can be made by simply mixing the VP and UMB chemicals in a specific ratio. Blah 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 blah. I know how to make it. So here we have space for a red book. I think we have a red book. Oh, look at that. How convenient. And then we have a little puzzle. So this one goes here. This one goes here. And then this one goes up here. So 3 moves, and it unlocks the door. But we're going to go make the V-Jolt. We're going to go do it the slow way. And I'm going to show you, it's honestly a pretty wild backtrack to go use the V-Jolt, because we got to go all the way back downstairs to get to the roots of Plant 42. But first we got to interact with this. Now, this puzzle, what you would do, remember the very first room I went into when we got to the guardhouse? We went into that room with the giant spiders. If you go upstairs, there's a billiards table, and on that billiards table are, you know, billiards balls, and they have the solution. So you just gotta look at the numbers, or the colors. But it's just like 3, 5, 6 in some combination. So I'm just gonna brute force it. There we go. And in here we can mix. We can mix the solution. However, I need 3 spaces. Do I have enough space? Because I normally don't do this. I have exactly enough space. That's fantastic. Okay, so here we got our stuff. We're going to play as Walter White and just pick up some of these containers. Got some bottles here. We just need 3 of them to make the solution. So we're just adding up to 20. So the way this works is you first need water. Water is 1. And then we're going to grab 3. This red one is UMB number 3. Again, we're just adding up to 20. So 3 plus 1 is 4. We've got NP number 4 now. Now I can grab this is 6, I think. Yellow 6. Pick up yellow 6. Combine them. This will make UMB number 10. Now we got to get to 7, so I'm going to grab another 1, water, our base, grab our 6. And then just combine 1 and 6 to make 7. And that'll give us UMB number 7. Combine that with this to make 17. And what do we need to get to set 20? We need UMB number 3 again, so back to the red. And then this is the last combination. And then we have the V-Jolt, which let's look at it. If we examine... Oh, I just spilled it, just kidding. It looks like it's not even colored, but it is like some kind of orangey color. But yeah, now we're going to go all the way back down to that shark room, and we're going to go kill Plant 42. Now, another interesting note, because like I said earlier, Jill is kind of like the easy mode of this game. If you're playing as Chris, what would happen is you go into the room with Plant 42, and he would get grabbed by Plant 42's tentacles, and then he has that white book that explains how to make the V-Jolt. Rebecca Chambers would come in and be like, oh my gosh, what's happening? And he'd be like, here, take this. He'd throw the book at Rebecca, then you'd play as Rebecca, run and make the V-Jolt, go back downstairs like I'm doing as Jill, and then you would use it on the roots. However, what's interesting about Chris is that even if you use the V-Jolt, you still gotta fight Plant 42, so you can't one-shot Plant 42. You still gotta fight it. But of course, in a speedrun, I would just be fighting Plant 42, which is what you'll see me doing in the future. So when I play through this game again, we're going to do like actual speedruns. And we would just straight up fight Plant 42. I would be using the grenade shells. So all bazooka. But here, this is pretty cool to show. Hey Pieta, thank you for tuning in. I don't know if I heard... You don't know if I heard, but Nikkei did a RE collab not that long ago with Ada Wong being an actual usable unit. Rare for collab characters. Oh, interesting. Huh. I didn't realize that the, I did hear about that, but I didn't know that the collab units were like, I guess, like things you can use in the main game. I thought they were just like kind of, because my impression of the collabos was that they were separate game modes, because I know with Stellar Blade, it's like a separate Stellar Blade game mode, and I know they did a collaboration with Dave the Diver, which is wild to think about, but I know they've done like all sorts of stuff, but that's cool. Come over here. This is where the roots are. Speedruns in this are probably mad fun. It is fun. I love speedrunning this game. This is back before I even knew what speedrunning was. I just like playing through the game fast. As a kid. So we went ahead and used the V-Jolt, and they'd kind of just shrivel up. Like if you were to take a cold shower. And now we dispose of all the bottles. So those bottles, we don't need them anymore. And we're going back upstairs. What is my PB time for this game? It's 1:47. This playthrough that I'm doing, my PB is 1:47, and that is, with the loading screens. If you use the door skip mod, which is something that the leaderboards implemented more recently, like a year or something ago, with the door skip mod, that saves like 30 or so minutes off of the playtime. So my PB would be like 1:17 or something like that, maybe a little bit less. Which, like a good run is like an hour. So I'm a ways off. Like I have lots of improvements I can make for sure. But my main goal when I was speedrunning this for fun, I wasn't even using live split. I just wanted a sub 2. And so I got my sub 2 and I was happy about that. Since it's one of my favorite games of all... This is my literal #1 favorite game of all time. I got into speedrunning it just because, like, I wanted to be able to play through it whenever I wanted, And just, like, have more knowledge about the game and stuff. They are all usable in the game, and they are limited run, but the collab units are usually extremely niche, or straight up filler, or non-starters. Interesting. Hey, Osman, thank you for tuning in. Good morning over there. How are you? I guess you're at the office right now? At the law firm? Opening up for the day? Yeah, we're just playing some RE1 HD Remaster. Ada is the only abnormal Nikkei you have? You heard Eve is considered meta? Interesting, interesting. I've never played Nikkei, I just know it's a shooter. I like the Nikkei minigame in Stellar Blade, but yeah. You know, it's like, since it's like a free-to-play game, I don't think I'd very much enjoy it. Oh, but anyway, we're talking about Resident Evil. I'm gonna talk about Plan 42. So we're gonna have a cool cutscene here, but yeah, just remember, if you're playing as Chris, you'd be forced to fight Plan 42. And you can fight it as Jill, but we just use the poison, the V-Jolt, so let's see what happens.
What the hell is this thing?
Barry!
Jill!
A comedy of errors here.
I thought it was finished.
Yeah.
That was close. Thanks again.
Don't mention it. But what was that? What the hell's going on in this place?
Alright, so Barry just comes in strapped with a flamethrower. He's ready to go. Barry's a freaking beast, man. What a boss. It's your off day. Hell yeah. Been a while since you last tuned in. Looking forward to this. Sweet. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate it. Hope you're enjoying your breakfast. Or, yeah, I guess breakfast. You wish they made made Eve a sword unit too?
Barry.
Something about that mansion still bothers me. But I think I'll stay here a little longer. We should split up again and investigate.
All right.
Something about that mansion. It was kind of letting you know, hey, maybe go back and explore the mansion again. So we are done with the guardhouse now, but we've got a few more story bits. However, there should be a red herb here. Yes. This is like a nice safety red herb, because inside of this first aid box should be a blue-green. It should be a blue-green. Blue herbs, of course, heal poison. Yeah, blue and green. So now I'm going to make a perfect heal. I'm going to combine this. Now I have a full heal that also heals poison as a nice backup. But we're now going to head back towards the mansion for mansion number 2. And I will let you guys enjoy the dialogue.
Wesker!
Jill, so you're safe.
That's what I was going to say.
I apologize. It was all I could do to protect myself against those strange creatures.
I understand. Anyway, it's good that you're safe.
Did you notice? Barry, he sounded a little flaky.
Now that you mention it, yeah. I'll keep a close eye.
Maybe it's quite natural under these circumstances. It's not really our standard operation. Jill, our first priority is to get out of here.
I agree.
There are still rooms in that mansion we can't get into because they're locked up. I've been looking for ways to...
Okay, if there's anything, I'll go back to the other mansion.
I'm counting on you.
Okay, what's that about? What's Wesker talking about? Is he gaslighting us? Maybe. And now we can safely walk over this because there's no Plant 42, so we're not going to get grabbed by a tentacle bear anymore. I'm going to hit the save room one more time, because now when we get back to the mansion, it's going to be a lot more dangerous, and I genuinely could die. So I'll just make another save. I don't really mind saving over my practice saves either because those are on normal difficulty, so they're not really like as helpful for practicing. What I should do is make some brand new saves, like on real survival. You know, I haven't done very many speedruns of this game. Like my PB of 147, that was my first completion, my only completion. I've had a few where I've died at the very end of the run, and yeah, that's it. Actually, I'm gonna grab this as well, because I could very easily get poisoned right now, and honestly, I'm kind of banking on the fact that I'm gonna get poisoned. There's a bit where I gotta run through some snakes, and you gotta practice it. You really gotta practice it, which I have not. I have not practiced it recently.
This is Brad. Come in, Stars Alpha Team. Come in.
This is Jill.
Does anybody hear me?
I hear you, Brad. Over.
Stars Alpha Team. Bravo Team. It doesn't matter. Respond. I repeat, this is Brad.
Brad? Brad!
This is Brad. If you can't answer me, somehow give me a sign.
A sign?
Jill to Brad. Can you hear me? Brad! Brad! Shit. It's broken.
We'll try to signal to him later. So it's not the first Capcom game where, or maybe it is, but Capcom loves having an escape route, an escape plan via helicopter. You know, if you play Dead Rising, it's the game starts on a helicopter. So we got dogs now. There were only crows here before, but there are dogs now. And this is the hallway that has screwed me in the past. So easy to get poisoned here. Let's see if I can avoid the snakes. Oh my gosh, I did it? That's actually amazing. I'm so glad I dodged that. Because, yeah. That one that kind of jumps at you, if you just get touched, you get poisoned. And when you're poisoned, you slowly lose health, and it's not great. And you're also slower. GG, thank you. But during that collaboration event, it did take place in a mansion similar to this one. Oh, that is cool. Maybe it was literally this one. Maybe it was the Spencer Mansion. Nice. Alright, so we're back. This is where Barry should leave some stuff for us, so check it out. We got some shotgun shells. Oh, in fact, I think that the shotgun shells that I didn't pick up earlier are just still here, so I get to pick up all of it. Nice. Gardening supplies, whatever. I'm gonna get this defense knife. Oh, this is fantastic. And check it out. We got a note. Use this thing to protect yourself from that bulletproof thing in chains. Barry. You might be asking, why do you just switch to your grenade launcher? Well, oh my god. What is this beast? I'm leaving. So these are hunters. So usually that guy will jump over and just attack you immediately, but his buddy's right over here. Oh my gosh, that's bad. Alright, we made it work. Okay, we made it work. Those hunters are a huge pain. What I would normally do is I would use an acid shell. An acid shell one-shots a hunter. But since we had these spare regular grenade rounds, I should have just honestly burned all of these. But, I'm probably not going to need these, because we got a lot of shotgun ammo as well. And I'm not going to need this either. And I don't need this for a while. Yes. And actually, do I even really need this on me? But I was gonna say, what I normally do in that room is I spend one acid shell on the first hunter, and then the second one, I just let them jump down, and then I kind of just get around them, so I just juke them out and go up the stairs. But you do gotta pass through here like at least one more time. So it's not bad to just kill them, but it is of course slower. I gotta adjust my notes, one sec. I gotta Alt-Tab. Okay, so I gotta scroll because I got a lot of notes. Let's see, we are now at... literally what I was just saying. My note says, try juking Hunter at bottom of stairs. If not, used first aid spray. But okay, so we're here. And I can actually see the end of the notes now, which is awesome. We're halfway through the game. Roughly. Okie doke. So back into the game. I can carry everything with me. Yeah, we're still good. We're good to carry everything. Although, I'd rather put this away. And if I'm gonna carry a health item, I'd rather carry this. Because this is less useful. The blue, green, red mix will also cure poison. And I'm pretty sure first aid spray does not cure poison, so for that reason, it's, more expendable. Oh yeah, we got a new key. Let's go use it. Now, this room here is interesting. There is like a tablet you can pick up in there's like a U-shaped hallway. This is not making much sense, but like there's an item you can pick up, you can put it here, and then you can use your lighter and light the fire, and it'll give you a map of the mansion's second floor, but we're not worried about that. But that is how you would get that map. And the reason this might matter to you is if you wanted to do all the achievements in this game, for the 100% map completion, you'd have to interact with everything. Like, you'd have to pick up every document, which includes every map. So the achievement is called Every Nook and Cranny, and it's literally go into every room and pick up all the items. So that means also pick up all the maps. And that's how you make that map. Kind of claustrophobic, isn't it? Yeah, here's just a little puzzle. We have a switch here to press. Now we gotta be quick. And we gotta beat the wall before it gets back to us, which we have plenty of time. Now, this room is interesting because if you were playing the original PS1 version, you could get stuck down here if you don't have, like, a rope or something. But as Jill, Barry would come save you. I can't get out. I have tried every possible way to escape, but only to be faced with the reality that I'm trapped. I've been everywhere. The laboratory with the large glass tubes filled with formaldehyde and those dark, wet, and eerie caves. What can I do? More foreshadowing. These are the next two areas that we're going to interact with. That we're going to explore. At first, I didn't want to believe my eyes, but that familiar high-heeled shoe in the corridor, it was like reflex. One name came to my mind. Jessica. I don't want to believe they share the same fate as me. No, I can't give up hope. I have to hope they're alive. I haven't had anything to eat or drink for the past few days. I feel like I'm going crazy. Why is this happening to me? Why do I have to die like this? I was too obsessed with designing this ghastly mansion. I should have known better. It was a dark and damp underground tunnel, and another dead end. But even in the darkness, something caught my eye. Carefully, I lit the last match I had to see what it was. A grave. But deeply engraved into the stone was my name, George Trevor. Our architect. Let's press the switch. So Mr. George Trevor designed the Spencer Mansion. And we know his wife, Jessica, and his daughter, Lisa, which we had a run-in with earlier. Oh my goodness, just look at that imagery. Don't worry about that. Dude, if you actually have arachnophobia, like, some of the imagery is pretty intense, I think. I've got a lot of shotgun ammo. I'm gonna crush this guy. Oh my gosh, wait, he didn't die? You bastard. I was trying to be cool. How about you? What? These guys are tanking shotgun shells? That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Alright, well I had to use a defense item unfortunately, but that's okay. At least I got to show off one decapitation. That's awesome. Wait a minute, did I even use it? Oh, it's back online. Okay, right. I like forgot how to read there for a second. Oh, that's a defense item. I want that. Oh yeah, we picked that up. I'll take this dagger, thank you very much, because I just wasted one. In fact, that's a reason to just use the knives first, because I can change my defense item. So, since I'm dealing with zombies right now, if I get grabbed and I decapitate them, I can pick up my knife back. I can pick it back up, and so if I use the stun gun instead, you can't get that back no matter what. So, better to save those for later. Nice. Now just make haste. We gotta wait for the elevator, so... But now we're fine. So our next goal is we want a battery. The battery will take us to the tunnels. That was good. They were in a really good spot. That was perfect RNG. And here we got some more shotgun shells, which I will pick up happily. Get my battery pack from AutoZone or O'Reilly, whatever you like better, or Advanced Auto Parts, you know, I don't discriminate. And I somewhat strategically saved, I have exactly 4 acid shells right now. You're gonna recognize where we are immediately. This is the murder hall again. So I'm going to try not to get grabbed here. God damn it. I want to try to get it back. Ah, no decap, unfortunately. That sucks, man. But luckily, not punished too bad. He did sideswipe us. What I can do is I can grab... Well, number one, I can just use the first aid spray that I have in my inventory. But through here, there's also another heal, which I'll pop instead, just in case there's something else I'm forgetting, where I might take damage. There's our mansion key use. What is that sound? Oh dear. I ideally would have gotten 3 shells off there, but I forgot to equip my grenade launcher. But it's all good. Oh, wait, that was foolish. Why did I aim up? We cleaned up with a shotgun shell. Sometimes Yawn will kind of perch up like this, like a cobra, and in that case you would have to aim up, but I kind of just did it without even thinking there. Luckily we had a backup plan, so... Yeah, they take 4 acid shells to kill. And we get a handy-dandy blue book. So we got a blue and a red book. Red versus blue, Halo 3. Okay, so let's leave. Okay, now Yawn is gone for good. But yeah, normally what you would do is right here, at this camera angle, you could get 3 acid shells off and then run around. And then you would get the last one off as they come around the bookcase. But yeah, on lower difficulties, right around here, there's some heals, but we don't get anything, huh? Okay. I'm going to try to pick up that green herb where the Crimson Head is around. But we'll see if it works out for me. If it feels unsafe to pick it up, I'm just gonna skip it. I'm gonna use my first aid spray instead, which is fine. I can totally use it. I can afford to use it. Oh. Okay, well, I guess I'm kind of stuck using this then. I will just use the first aid spray. That is A-okay. Let me remember where I'm going. Hang on a sec. So after yawn... Well, I know I have to go get my, Am I gonna get my Mo disc now? Yeah, I'm gonna get my Mo disc, and I gotta go get my brooch. I have a box to go grab. But what order do I do them in first? So... I got the blue book done. Oh, the eagle puzzle, that's right. I gotta go do the eagle puzzle. Okay, let's do that. So if I'm gonna go to the eagle puzzle, I would go through... I would go through here, okay. Just barely escape that guy's grab. Alright, so in here, this is where a best ending run would start to differ from an any percent run. So there are 2 gems we get in this room. And if you're doing best ending... What the hell? Handgun? I don't want that. If you're doing best ending, you gotta get both of them. Hang on a sec. How do I do this normally? I go over here, right? Yeah. If you're very careful, you can just barely edge forward and grab this. I'm gonna grab this too. But I've clearly done something wrong. Because I don't have space for my thingamabobber. There's another thing I'm supposed to pick up. So I messed up my inventory. We gotta improvise. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to go downstairs to the save room. And this is not a huge deal. Because what I'll do is I'm just going to put away the shotgun ammo. Or actually, would it be even better if I just go... No, I have a better idea. I'm just going to go use the yellow gem. So I mismanaged something completely. I think what I shouldn't have the shotgun on me. That's what it is. I put the shotgun away because we don't normally need the shotgun. Because if I was smarter with my grenade shells, I would have killed Yon just with that, and I wouldn't be... I was like shooting extra zombies and stuff. I shouldn't have the shotgun on me. That's what I'm doing differently compared to my speedrun. Oh dear. Oh dear God. We're gonna make this work though. So I can go use my yellow gem first, and then I'll come back and grab the red gem. Also, right here, if you go to the dining room, second floor, there is a statue you can interact with. You can actually push a statue off of the second floor onto the first floor. It'll break, and you'll get a blue gem. And if you use the blue gem here, you'll get a little bonus item. But this is a Mo disc. I'm not sure what Mo stands for, actually. It's not modus operandi. It's like... method... I have no idea. Does it say it on here? It appears to be a disc for rebooting. I like that little animation. Isn't that cool? That's so cool, man. This game's awesome. I'm not sure what Mo stands for. But anyway. We got what we needed. However, I'm a fool because it just replaces itself, so I actually can't quite do what I want to do yet. Which means I really gotta like make a huge like run around. We're gonna waste some time. That's okay though. This is kind of what Resident Evil is all about. This is part of the experience, because when you're playing through it for your very first time, you don't know what key items you need, and you don't know what stuff you want to carry around necessarily. And also, oh, by the way, I forgot, when you come back to the mansion the second time, over there on the left, you can see the statue I was talking about. It's automatically broken, and I guess what it is that like a hunter must have pushed it over. But if you want the blue gem during your first trip to the mansion, you gotta push it yourself and break it. Because upstairs there are hunters, and so I guess that's the implication that like one of them pushed it over and it broke. But what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna run all the way around, and I'm gonna go back to the save room, and I'm just gonna put away my shotgun, which is kind of funny because, or actually, I have a better idea. I believe this is the last key I need to. This is the last door that I would need to use the key on. So I'm gonna just use it. And it should discard it, I think. Perfect. That's all I needed. I just needed that one extra space. I can go back now. That saves me some time. Granted, we're not speedrunning. This is a long play. We're reading documents, watching cutscenes. But still, I kind of want to go through in somewhat of an efficient route. Just because, like, if you're watching this maybe for a walkthrough, it kind of works as a walkthrough as well. I'm just showing you the important stuff that you got to do. However, I recommend playing this game blind completely and just getting lost, because that's what the fun is. The fun is like, oh my gosh, I don't know what enemies are around the corner. I don't know, do I have enough ammo? Should I carry all this ammo with me? You know? You got to make decisions like, okay, do I want to carry ammo and feel safe? Or do I want to save inventory space and like pick up more stuff? Do I want to carry a health item with me, you know? All these things. I don't like this at all. I don't like this. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. They're so deadly. They can actually one-shot you. You could get decapitated by the hunters. They are really, really scary on this difficulty. So it's no joke. But anyway, we're back here. I'm gonna grab my other gem that I should have picked up a while ago. I'm gonna go all the way over here. And then get up and grab the gem. Thank you very much. And we need this for a key item. Now we can leave. We can actually leave. So I am going to actually run past the hunters again. Oh dear. Oh dear God. Oh, not the feet. I wasn't joking. We didn't get decapitated, but yeah, we got bodied. Okay. We're playing Resident Evil now. Man, that is a costly mistake. And so, this is the experience. This is what happens. Load game. You want to know where we made our last save? Residence storeroom. You personally don't like getting lost in games. You're the type of person to look up walkthroughs of FromSoft games. Well, that's fair too. You know, however you enjoy your experience more, right? But in my opinion, these games are best enjoyed getting lost and just having fun, struggling with resources. Oh man, that's a brutal death. Let's see, I'm gonna do everything the same way. I'm gonna grab this again in case I get poisoned. But now that I remember I gotta put away my shotgun, I'm not too worried. We'll just do it. I'm gonna do it more speedrun style this time. And I'm also gonna use my my grenade rounds. Skip the cutscene. So I can still use grenade, like instead of using yeah, we got this. I don't really need the shotgun because I'm gonna have a couple leftover grenade shells since we didn't fight Plant 42, and I can use that as kind of like my safety ammo. So I can actually still kind of kill a lot of enemies, but I will keep shotgun shells on me because we're gonna pick up some shotgun shells. So I may as well keep them as a bundle. Okay, let's see if I can avoid it again. Right here. Oh, it got me this time. Oh, but actually, really good luck. I didn't get poisoned. If you're poisoned, Jill will kind of grab her side and she'll be running slower. But if you look at your status in the top left, I'm still just fine. So I'm not going to need this again. But I'll keep it on me just in case. That's handy. Man, dude, honestly, I'm kind of glad that I died. I genuinely am. Because it happens. Even speedrunning, you can just die. In fact, what's really brutal about this particular category is that we're going for the best ending, but it's possible. And what that means is we got to survive with all the characters. but it's possible towards the very end to lose a character during the final boss. And if that happens, it's no longer a best ending run, so it invalidates the run in that sense. It would just be like an any percent at that point. Okay, so we got all the shotgun ammo again. Pick up my defense item. And now I'm going to switch to the acid shells again. And I'm going to spend 2 of them on the lurkers here, or the hunters rather. Okay, so they're going to go ahead and surprise us again. You know what's funny about this cutscene is that I remember my PS1 disc getting caught up on this cutscene, and I had to like, you know, reset my PS1 and like clean it and stuff just to get like to continue the game. It happened right here. I'm not gonna kill this guy though. There's not really any need to kill that guy. Wait, why didn't you die? What the hell? Should have gotten one shot. I don't like that. By the way, you can reload manually with the square button, but it's always faster to just do it in your inventory. So, damn, we got beat up there. I think what might have happened is that I was maybe too far away. The acid shells should one-shot, but it did not. Anyway, put this away. Put away the crank. Don't need this. And I really don't need this, to be honest. Because I'm going to heal it right now. Okay, so now we have 4, but I'm going to keep these equipped in case I want to kill any zombies. Okay, so my plan is any zombies that I run into, I'll just hit them with a grenade shell. And I have 4 acid shells for Yawn. So that's our plan. Okay, let's get back there ASAP. So we're going to do all the same things again. We got to go back down to the basement, go up the elevator, grab the battery, grab some ammo, go to Yawn, fight Yawn, get the book. Do I want that? Maybe I will take this. Because I just realized I could get clipped by like a zombie right here. I mean, once we go back up the elevator. All you really want is just enough health where you're not slow. Because when you're in caution and you're slow, that's when it gets dangerous. You've seen how fast the Crimson Heads are, you know, that you can just they are faster than you, but you can generally outrun them if you're going to a door. But if you're going slower, you're screwed. So there's that one Crimson Head. There's that murder hall, of course, from earlier with the 3 zombies in total. And we just got to make sure we're at full health for that. Speaking of speedrunning, you know, since I was talking about my 1 hour 47 speedrun, my PB, before I got that run, I had 2 deaths at the very end of the game. I had a crazy death in the laboratory where like you can kind of just get one shot. You can one-shot yourself in a way. And when we get to that section, I'll explain. And then I also had one that failed on the final boss. So it's a really unforgiving category. Because when you do the true ending, you get a super final boss. If you do like the any percent ending, like the bad ending, you just have like 1 final boss instead of getting 2 final bosses. So it definitely pays to pick up the Mo discs and save the characters like I'm doing here, if you want the best experience. Why am I going this way? Whoops. We just go left. No, don't tell me that. That could have poisoned me. That could have poisoned me. My little hesitation there affected where the enemy was, and it just got weird. It just got really weird real quick. Luckily, they give you a blue herb right after, so it's pretty nice in that sense. So in case you do get poisoned by the spiders, it's all good. I'm gonna avoid this zombie this time. I'm gonna use the stairs here. You can't see it, but there's like one step right here. I'm gonna use the stairs to get into vomit as a safety, kind of like backup tactic. And by doing that, I can get around them much more easily because they're not gonna lunge at me. So again, zombies, when they're on stairs, they only vomit. And there's just like 2 steps right there. You can use that to your advantage. Nice. Okay, we're back. We're basically back. I'm gonna kill Jan more efficiently this time. I'm not gonna airball. I'm not gonna airball the 4th acid shell. I like this angle too because it feels like I'm kind of looking at CCTV or something, like as if there were a security camera in the elevator. Have you guys ever used any of these old school elevators? They look feels kind of sketchy, but I'm sure they're maintained in the same way. Like elevators in general, they got to be maintained frequently, right? But I've never been in one of those single person, like, close the thing yourself kind of elevators. Looks kind of cool, though. And I like the sounds that they make. Okay. From here, we got all of our items. Unlock the door. This is the murder hall, so I gotta run past these 3 zombies. These freaking hard-ass zombies. Nice. That's 1. Oh my gosh, I almost had it perfect. I'm gonna take damage on purpose. Because I'd rather just heal. I want to save my defense item. Ah, damn, that was almost really good. We just got around the Crimson Head barely. I'm gonna pop this. That was almost really good. Okay, so I got my 4 acid shells. I'm gonna try to do this properly this time. I'm gonna try to shoot 3. It's a little risky. I'm gonna do it off field because if you let Jan get too close, they will attack you while you're upstairs. But I'm gonna try to get my 3 shots off. I'm gonna try. I'm doing pump canceling, by the way. Oh, I did it. I messed it up. All right, so backup plan. I messed up my 3rd shot. That was good. And what's really nice, I got kind of lucky. I walked up a few steps more than I normally would. And if you noticed, my second grenade shell downstairs, the second one I fired, it hit like the base of Jan, and they were doing their kind of thing where they perch up. But luckily, I was close enough where it just barely hit the base, and so it's still connected. But we had a backup plan anyway. Like I had these grenade shells in case something happened, but it's all good. So yeah, that was nice. Overall, anyway. Ideally, you'd get 3 shots off here on the 2nd floor and then go down the ladder and do 1 more shot, but whatever. Okay, back to the murder hall. We're gonna go get our gems now, and I've got plenty of inventory space, so I don't gotta screw around with all these hunters that killed me last time. And now we're basically back to where we were maybe like 10 minutes ago. It didn't take us that long to get back here. That was decent. I'm excited to show off the tunnels, because the tunnels is an all-new area to the remake. I'm gonna pick this up just in case. Or I'm just gonna heal again. That's what I mean. Ooh, close. We're just bum rushing this door. It kind of looks like we're rock climbing. That door, like the texture on it, it's nice. I'm gonna heal here, just to be at full health, because there's a range. When you're in fine and caution and danger, there's like a range. So you could be at like low fine, that's possible. You could be at like high caution or low caution. And so since last time I healed was with a green herb, I knew I wasn't at full health, and so now I should be at like full health. So I feel more confident in case I get hit by something. No, whoops, my bad. Press it 1 time. So we're gonna get up on the corner and just edge forward. Oh man. Hang on. Turn around. There we go. Grab my defense knife. Now we got both gems. Okay. We're so back. I can go grab my Mo disc now, safely. Because, now I'm just gonna run through here one time, so when the hunter busts out, bam, it's not a big deal. Because I'm not gonna go through that hallway again, like I did earlier. That was really dangerous. Straight into the tiger statue room. If I really wanted to, I could easily grab the extra shotgun shells, but I don't think we're going to need them. We have a lot of shotgun shells. Because like I was talking about earlier, the statue in the dining room, second floor, when you return to the mansion the second time, it's already broken for you on the first floor, and you can just go grab the blue gem. So pick up the Mo disc, and now in the tiger's left eye, you could insert the blue gem and grab, I think it's like 6 shotgun shells, which is nice. I kind of sounded like Borat there, didn't I? It's nice, but I don't think we need them. So I'm going to go ahead and just... We're going to skip them. From here, we're going to go grab another key. Which is generally what you're doing in these games. We're going to go grab one more key. It'll be the very last thing we do, pretty much, in the mansion. It's going to unlock the last room that we mess with anyway. And by the way, you saw there on the dining room table that that's the very first save point you get in the game. And usually, when you have a typewriter, usually there will be an ink ribbon in front of it. That way you can always at least save once. But they come in packs. Like, they come in bundles. So, like... sometimes you'll have ink ribbons just hidden in places like this. But usually, since they come in packs of 2, after you use the first one and save, you gotta be like, oh, now what do I do with the second one? Do I go put it away in an item box, or do I just keep it around? Now it's clogging up your inventory. So, something you could legitimately do is you could double save just to clear it from your inventory. You could do that. We're just going to leave. But we got our jewelry box. Now, I'm going to show you what is inside of this thing in a minute. But first, we got to get out of here, and we're going to go back outside. So, just like pretend it's right after COVID, we're going to go outside. And this is the quickest way to get back to the east side. Or at least it's the safest way. And I think it is the quickest way too, but I'm going to... Since I'm playing as Jill, and since we unlocked this door, which, by the way, as a reminder, if you were playing as Chris, this door that I'm about to go through, you would have had to open with a small key. But we have the lockpick, so this is open. We can just run through. This is the crow hallway with the stained glass. And this will take us back to the part that connects to the guardhouse. Like when we go back, you know, to where Plant 42 was. And in here, remember, there was a hunter. This is where the hunter surprised us. But we're just going to a door real quick. And I should pop this open. Actually, this is kind of hilarious to think about that Jill is doing this in front of the hunter, because there's a hunter literally right in front of us. Well, we pop the gem in. And then we just mess around with these puzzle pieces. The solution is the same every time, by the way. So if you are playing this at home, it's the exact same. If you wanted to do it, you can just like copy me. And then inside we have a brooch. And here we can interact with it. It turns into a key. Use the key and discard it. I like that knocker. That's like the lion shape. That's cool. Oh, yeah, it's too dark, so let's turn on the lamp right here. And inside here, we got more ammo. Nice. And then I got a battery pack. And now we have the metal object. However, we don't need this yet. So there's really no point in picking it up yet, I don't think. Because I could grab it later. I'm just trying to remember, is this going to impact my inventory? I'm going to get the crank. Actually, no, I have to go back to the save room anyway. So yeah, we picked that up. Because I just remembered I got to get the crank, so... Let's run over here. And since we killed the lurkers earlier, this room is totally safe. Don't got to worry about anything. Kind of like Lies of P, so maybe it's the more linear nature. Oh, you never felt super lost at all? You felt like RE4 was mad intuitive and you didn't get lost. So RE4 does have some open elements, but yeah, generally it's linear. It's not like Resident Evil 3 is the most linear as far as the remakes go. 2 is linear, but you can explore the police station a lot. And then RE4, there's a lot to explore in the village and castle. So as far as linearity, it'd be the least linear. You know what I mean? I'm gonna grab the crank, which I do need, and then I'm gonna put away the books. Do I need to put these away? Well, let me see. Grenade launcher, blue-red book, big battery, mode disc, key, green crank, first aid spray. I got all that. So all I need to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm gonna have a full inventory. Use the battery. So all I need to do is put away this. Yeah, no, we're good. I can carry all of this. That's actually amazing. Okay, let's go. Alright, so now we're gonna go back outside. Now for this dodge, I think the easiest way to deal with this is just to go into this room first, because I want to reset the hunter's position. Because when I'm coming out of this door, it'll be more favorable for me. So I'm going to turn around. You could also shoot them. I have enough grenade shells, I could just shoot him. But they kind of just jump over you, so that's why I go in there to kind of more safely get around. That looks really dangerous. I understand it looks dangerous, but it's pretty safe. It's very consistent. But honestly, if it's your first time playing the game, just shoot him with the grenade launcher. Because it'll take like 2 grenade shells, or like I think on lower difficulties, it just takes 1 grenade shell and they'll just die. As a reminder, our last save was at the end of the guardhouse. So we're going to avoid these dogs narrowly. And honestly, they were pretty docile right there. And we're going to go use this battery. Now, I could get poisoned here, which would be a huge pain. I really hope I don't get poisoned. Because I didn't keep the... Yeah, I don't have the blue herb on me. But, that's fine. Worst case scenario, if I get poisoned here... Wow, that was fast. I didn't even get a chance to breathe. What an asshole. Well, actually, not good. Because I grabbed the safety blue herb. So now I just gotta be fast. Okay, we just gotta haul ass. I just gotta haul ass here, so let's put the battery in. Now my health is gonna be slowly going down. I'm gonna get a blue heal soon once I enter the tunnels, but I gotta get there immediately. Don't do that to me. I'm gonna reset this room because I don't like how that is going. Ooh, I could go all the way back. No, I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna go all the way back. I don't want to deal with the hunter again. So, since that dog was chasing me, I just reset by exiting and coming back in. Alright. The reason we're going back through here is because we need to turn the water on. So, there was a waterfall blocking our path. And the waterfall is active because the water was drained over here. Okay. I'm gonna be cutting it close. I'm kind of scared. I'm gonna drain the water again. Now we are done with the green crank. Because as you can see, I'm already at yellow, but that's because the dog hit me as well. If that dog didn't hit me, it wouldn't be so bad, but now I'm like really, really rushing. Oh, this is kind of exciting. Am I gonna survive? I have no idea. If I got hit there again, I would have had to go back and heal. I would have had to return to the save room. You know what's crazy is I even put the blue herb in my inventory just in case this happened. Oh, I'm screwed. Oh, I'm screwed. Here's the tunnels. Man, okay, I'm trying to think real quick. The quickest green herb I can grab is... The quickest green herb I can grab is going to be past all this. We got to watch some cutscenes. I just got to hope that I don't start limping. If I start limping, I'm actually screwed because I got to avoid some hunters soon. Okay, so it's going to depend on how quickly this poison is acting. If I can avoid the hunters, we'll survive and we'll be fine, and then I can heal. Okay, we got a cutscene coming up. So I'll let you guys enjoy this. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. I do appreciate it. Hope you're having a good Friday.
Is that you, Jill?
Who's that?
Is that voice Enrico's?
Enrico?
Yeah.
You're alive!
Stop! Are you with anybody, Jill?
No, but why?
The stars are finished. Someone is a traitor. Umbrella set us up.
Enrico! Traitor? Who?
So who's the turncoat? Interesting. Whoever did this is definitely a professional. I guess it could have been Leon, if it's a professional. Wait, he's holding something. We got a red crank, so we're double fisting cranks now. Alright. And I don't mean the Jason Statham movie. As you can see, if I was limping, because when you're in the danger state, when you're in red state, you limp. You're really, really slow. I would have been screwed. Hopefully I can survive here, because I gotta avoid 2 more hunters. And there's no heal over here, right? Nope, there's nothing. There's just freaking handgun ammo. I don't want that. Okay. On lower difficulties, I think there is a heal around this, somewhere in this room. Okay, so this is the last sketchy part. If I'm gonna die somewhere, it's gonna be right here. I really hope I don't die. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. Just don't die to poison. I'm not limping yet, so I feel okay. I'm gonna go over here. We have an item box to use. Put away the green crank forever. I don't need this thing ever again in my life. I'm actually gonna save. This is super sketchy, but I'm gonna use the ink ribbon here to save because, like, we gotta make it work. We have to make this work. So in case I die, you know, we're right here. Anxiety simulator. Yeah, no, but that's the exciting part, right? Oh, there's a green herb right there. Let's go. But I'll still be poisoned, though. Right, at the very end of this room. You can see it, right? There's a green herb. So, Okay. The thing is, we have a boss fight coming up, so I gotta make this all work somehow. I'm gonna pick it up. I know we get a blue herb right after the boss fight because the boss could poison you as well. Oh wait, I gotta put this away. Hang on. Honestly, I was a bit scared of dying there because since I'm a little bit slower, since I'm in caution state, we almost died. But that was close. We're good. We're good. Everything's fine. This is all according to plan. Let me check if there's anything over here. I think because this breaks a wall. No, wait, this is Black Tiger. Damn it. Okay. If I go behind the boulder, maybe there's a health item over here, I think. Handgun ammo? What am I going to do with this? Capcom's laughing their asses off when they put that there. It's like the least useful ammo. Alright. I'm gonna go into this boss fight. Now, what I would normally do is I would... Let me just do it first and then I'll explain. I'm gonna heal. Because I kind of need to not die. I could get hit by something. Hopefully everything works out. This is Black Tiger. They are a beast. Am I dead? No, I'm alive. He just sidestepped me? Oh, this is disastrous. That's why I saved. So you see that knife I just picked up? That knife. It's in there because there's a door that you have to attack the webbing on, and you have to clear the webbing. You gotta swipe at it like 6 times. So in a speedrun, you would just run in, grab the knife, attack the door, and that's it. Just leave. You don't have to fight the boss. It's optional. But since I had a little bit of an excess of grenade rounds, I was like, you know what? Maybe this is safer. Let me just try fighting Black Tiger. But dude, I never fight Black Tiger, and I can't believe they sidestepped me. That was actually wild. So, needless to say, I'm just gonna go for the knife. I'm gonna do it the speedrun way because, honestly, I'm not even entirely sure that 5 rounds will be enough to kill it. I think it would be. 5 grenade rounds might be enough to kill Black Tiger. But whatever. And funnily enough, Black Tiger can actually help you clear the webbing. So if you noticed, Black Tiger spit some acid at me. And, you don't gotta do this, by the way. I'm just being cautious because I'm at low health. If you're at full health, you don't gotta do that at all. But I want to be as far, like, you just gotta switch the camera angle, and then you can run away, and it'll start chasing you. Indiana Jones style. But if you're at full health, you can just run up, you know, naturally react to when the camera angle changes, and then turn around. But yeah, anyway, so Black Tiger, they spit acid, and if the acid hits the door, it'll clear one of the webs. So I'm going to show you what that looks like now. I'm going to run right past them and grab the knife. That was good. That was not good. I'm at such low health. That's crazy. Dude, we're gonna get past this, but a series of unfortunate events has put us in a difficult spot. That was the Tekken sidestep. No, actually, the way they sidestepped me was wild. To recap what happened earlier, I got poisoned, and because I'm poisoned, I'm a little bit slower, and my health is constantly going down. And the only heal that we have is 1 green herb. Let me see. Am I just being chicken shit? Can I just, like, do it quickly? I'm gonna try just running up towards the boulder and just turning away naturally and seeing if I'm fast enough. And I'm gonna heal right before the boss fight. Maybe I try attacking him again? Kinda like my chances better attacking Black Tiger, to be honest. I lied. I was scared again. Let's try to destroy this guy. Can I make it work? I don't know. No idea. I'm gonna do my best. Taking that hit immediately sucks. Get up slowly. And the stun. I need him to lunge. Fighting this guy feels terrible. I think my best chance is going for the knife after all. This feels so bad. Oh, have I just had a little bit of health? You don't need much health because you're going to tank hits. That's going to happen. When you go for the knife strategy, like Black Tiger's going to hit you like once or twice, but like you should be able to survive them. Such a tiny room. It's claustrophobic, it's arachnophobic, it's all sorts of things. They definitely want to overload all your fears. In the darkness lies your fears. And what sucks too is that I got two-pieced as well. He hit me with the two-piece combo because like I walk in, Black Tiger lunges, and then his little spawn, that smaller spider, drops the acid immediately. So even just getting up, I get stunned again and hit. It's really rough. It's a rough way to go. I feel bad for Jill. Don't die, don't die. Oh yeah, I've also lost a speedrun right here. Maybe not to this boulder, but there's multiple boulders here, and yeah, that guy has killed me. Which is not a great way to lose a speedrun. Pretty bad way, I would say. It felt bad. But it was funny at the time. I was laughing about it. Okay, this is take number 5 or something. I've died a few times now to Black Tiger. Alright, so he's over there now. Gotta be strategic here. Oh, see, I walked into it. I was hoping he would lunge, and he didn't lunge. Don't drop acid. Everything terrible. Oh yeah, all the bad luck. Literally the worst possible. I'm in red. I'm gonna leave. Oh wait, that's a good idea. Why didn't I think of that? I'm gonna die here, but when I do this again, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab the knife and just exit. And then reset Black Tiger's position. That might work. You see the way he sidesteps too? Oof. I was thinking I could get around. Nope. Wow, so in a casual playthrough, this guy isn't too bad. You know, you'd have all sorts of weapons. You'd have like a shotgun. You could use a grenade launcher. I would use the Magnum. That's what I'd recommend doing. I would go Magnum style. But we didn't pick up the Magnum this playthrough. Because I'm saving that for you, the viewer, in case you want to play through on your own. Pick up the Magnum, it's cool. It decapitates the hell out of zombies. Anyway, I got a new strategy now. I didn't even think to do this. So, I'm gonna just bum rush the door after I pick up the knife, reset its position, and what I can even do if I want to be cheap, because if they're being cheap, I'll be cheap. I can do that multiple times. So I could go in there, maybe get like one swipe at the webs, or maybe two if I'm lucky, turn around, leave the room again, and then reset the whole situation. Okay, please, one time. One time. I did not expect to die to the Black Tiger a bunch of times today. Oh wait, he's doing the good RNG. Hang on. He didn't lunge. This is what we want. Spit acid. Spit acid. Look at this, we got good RNG. That is the best possible. When they don't lunge, that is optimal. And he just stayed there. So, hell yeah, I'll take it. There's a blue herb right there. So this is after the boss fight. Thank goodness we're finally back. I don't need this map, but I picked it up. Oh, I'm so happy. I am so happy. We're back. Oh my gosh, we're back. Oh, by the way, as Chris, you would get a flamethrower for that boss fight. Okay, and back to our regularly scheduled programming. So here we got to use the crank, and if you turn the crank one time and come over here, you might think there's something, but there's nothing. And you're stuck. So you're like, what the hell? What do I do? So you spin it again. And now the terrain is rough, so you can't even cross. So you spin it one more time. And now you can tell something's gonna happen. Oh look, a door. Exit your inventory and just run. Just run straight forward. So we have another Indiana Jones moment, and then if you actually go back to where the boulder started from, you have another first aid kit, so pretty handy. Just as a backup. I will use it. May as well. Just so I can feel better about my mistakes. Now we're at full health again. The first aid spray will always heal you to 100%. Okay, we got a little bit of a puzzle here. Push this 4 times. Okay, that's enough. And come over here. Whoops, nope. Come over here. Use our crank one more time. I'm not close enough. This is the very last thing that we'll use the red crank on. We're done with this now. So this handy dandy spinner thing will just kind of spin the statue for us. Because we're trying to line it up like the other statue. Push it off and then run around it. Push it back on. And now we are in position. Oh, whoops. That's kind of comical when that happens. That shouldn't happen to you. I just didn't push it quite far enough, so I got stuck on it. But I think we're lined up. Nice. And here we got our cylinder. So this is what we did all that for. This is our key item for the area. We can actually go back all the way to the entrance now. through the door. This is the Black Tiger room again, but I think the spawns... Yeah, Black Tiger's gonna be there. But the spawns, I'm not sure about them. So there might be a few spiders that we just gotta ignore, but since we got no webbing to slash at, we're fine. Oh ho, he tried to mess us up. Wow. He tried to get one last laugh in, but we're the ones laughing now. Alright, let's go, dude. Okay, so here's the very first room where we initially used the crank. And our item box is here as well. So I can just dispose of some more stuff. Like, I don't need the knife again. Get rid of that. And we don't need the crank either. Now through this door, we're back to the elevator room. There was a little puzzle here that I didn't even look at, but we have the key item now, so we're good. Okay. Right here. We gotta restore power to the elevator, so let's open up the console. Inside we have a shaft. Now we combine this. Now we have a cylinder shaft. And if you examine it, you can spin the cylinder and you will find the combination. But I just know it's 4231, so I'm just going to enter it. And enjoy the cutscene. It's getting eerie. It's getting really eerie down here.
Jill!
Barry? Thank God you're safe.
You too, Jill. A noise I heard brought me down here, but I didn't expect to find a place like this. Have any idea as to what might be at the bottom?
There's only one way to find out.
And down we go. This doesn't look sketchy at all.
What the hell is that sound? It could be a person. Jill, go check it out.
Me?
We had enough surprises for one day. I'll stay here and secure our escape route in case something happens.
Okay.
Oh, sure, you take the easy job. Okay, Barry. Fair enough. So in here, we've got another item box. So if you were playing casually on, like, not on real survival, you could use the item box right here. And it would have all your stuff. But we can't do anything like that, so we just gotta go in and venture for ourselves and see what's up. What was that sound? Was it the monster with chains again? A door? Oh my god, she's right there! I'm gonna go around the other way. And through this door we have another key item that we need. Yeah, Lisa is deadly. You do not want to get hit by her. Just one shot will put you into caution. So, yeah. Definitely right, the audio sounds insane. I'm telling you, if you play this game, you gotta use headphones. And you gotta just crank it up. Honestly, that's the best way to enjoy, like, really any survival horror game. Because the sound plays so much. It plays such a huge part of, you know, the experience. So, like, good. Just get some headphones in there. Get it nice and loud. And then all the scares will hit harder. All the subtle things will hit better. Oh, by the way, there's stuff up here if you wanted to grab on your casual playthrough. But up here, we've got a couple things. There's a... Wow, there's only handgun ammo and a battery pack. So we got a stun gun, which is good. But I think that on lower difficulties, there might be magnum ammo up here, if I recall correctly. But only just some handgun ammo. Which is... The handgun is never really useful. The handgun is only useful like your very first time playing the game if you want to actually go around burning zombies, which we did once just to show the mechanic. I'm gonna go down here. There's Lisa in the corner. You see her? I'm gonna run away now. And the way this room works is that when you trigger one camera angle, Lisa will spawn in there, and then she won't be at the other camera angles. So I went down those stairs on purpose just to get her to spawn in there, and then I left. But if I started to leave, automatically she'd spawn right in front of you. So they really want to mess with you.
Barry!
Just like Barry's messing with us. What the heck? He just left? How could he? But alright, let's go down this ladder now. Remember that crate that we had sent off earlier? There it is. We're gonna push it a bit. And eventually we'll reach this compactor. So what do you think is inside the box? I don't know. There's only one way to find out, like Jill said. Crushed. Would not want to get stuck under that. And look, a flamethrower. Hell yeah. You got a freaking flamethrower? Awesome. Oh, it's broken. Yep, you got a broken flamethrower. So when you're playing as Jill, there's actually no flamethrower for you to use. But if you're playing as Chris, he does get to use it for a little while. Which is, you know, interesting to mess around with. It's basically just for the Black Tiger fight. However, what this serves, the purpose this serves is, there were some hooks that I didn't show. But we need to use this to open a door, so we're going to go do that right now. So back to the Lisa room. I'm going to spawn her in here. There she is. Go around this way. Activate this lever. And you gotta be quick, because this is only gonna stay open for a little bit. She was right there to our right, so just narrowly avoided her. And now we've got some great lore. So like I was mentioning earlier, Lisa Trevor is new to this game. She was not in the original RE1. And this is kind of like her sanctuary, like her room, her living quarters. Just look at this place. Why are there so many chairs stacked like that? What the heck is going on here? Now we gotta wade through the water real quick. And inside of Lisa's room, we have a jewelry box. We also have a note somewhere. Oh, it's inside the jewelry box. Let's examine it. Here we got our handy dandy stone ring, a family picture and notes. There's something written on the back. November 10th, 1967. Progenitor virus administered. Jessica. Administered virus type A. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion negative. Action disposed. Just test subjects. You just use literally like disposable batteries. It's so crazy. Lisa. Administered virus type B. Plasmalizing of tissue during cell activation. Virus fusion positive but delayed fusion. Body modification. Observed constant results. Status. Continue protective observation. George. Action terminated. There's a journal left by someone. I feel dizzy after that shot they gave me. I don't see Mom. Where did they take her? This is Lisa's journal, and she's talking about Jessica. She promised that we would escape together. Did she escape alone and leave me behind? One day later, I found Mom. We ate together. I was very happy. But she was a fake. Not my real mom. Same face, but different inside. Have to find Mom. Have to give face back to Mother. I got Mom's face back. Nobody can have my mom except me. I attach her face to me so she doesn't go away. So when you see Lisa, she's actually wearing her mother's face. Because Mom's sad when I meet her without her face. 2 days later. From inside box, scent of mommy. Maybe true mother there. Stone box hard. It hurt. Steel rope in the way. Can't see mother because 4 stones. It's really depressing. I feel so bad for Lisa. It's unbelievable. They did such a good job with the lore, man. She was not part of this game at all, and like it adds so much more to the experience overall. So now we're actually coming out through her cabin. So it's all connected. So remember, we were here much earlier. This was our first run-in with Lisa. But thankfully, she's not going to bother us this time. Now we go back to the mansion one more time. But not for long. We're done with the mansion. We got everything already. All we're going to do is go pick up our items and then head to the end game. So we're almost done. I like to stick to the right here. That guy just happened to be on some steps, so he vomited, but usually what'll happen is they'll lunge, kind of turn around lunge, but you can easily dodge it. Now, there are some zombies in this room, but if you just run straight forward, you're good. Ed Gein, something like that, actually. Something like that. If you run straight forward, it's a very consistent dodge. That'll never hit you. Just run in a straight line. Yeah, there's 2 more zombies there that were not there earlier, so the crows are gone. And here we're going to go past the old weather vane puzzle that we solved earlier. They're not even spinning anymore because we set them in place. And yeah, it's time to leave. So we don't got much of the game left. I hope you guys enjoyed the playthrough, man. Besides the Black Tiger thing, it went pretty smoothly. We're not... That's to say, we still have more to do, but this is like the end game. So we're gonna get into some really good stuff soon. Oh, I'm so excited. We need this now, so we're gonna pick this up. Because we're not going back to the guardhouse or to the tunnels. And remember, there's a hunter here, so we're gonna be avoiding them, so just don't die. I'm doing this just to reset the room. Because I forget where he is, and I'm kind of scared. I haven't practiced this in a long time. But by going through this door, he'll spawn in front of the exit door. So, what I would normally do there in the speedrun, I think if you watch my PB, he jumps over me. But since I don't remember exactly how to do that room, I just went the full safe way because you could get one shot. So I do not want to die to a hunter again because we have not saved in a while. Okay. Now, we're going to grab metal object, shotgun, combine this. Grab shotgun ammo. I don't have space for a heal, so we don't worry about that. We just ball. We're just going to ball out. Now I'm going to exit through the stained glass room with the crows. That's the safest way to get back to where we need to go. And that guy was airborne. They were about to go freaking Space Jam on us. Not worried about that. Hit the door, we're out of there. So we try to dip as fast as possible. But run around this hallway, this will take us outside again. And then from outside, it'll take us to the main room. Because we are ready to leave. Now, something I did not show earlier at the very beginning of the game, there is another new area underneath the main stairs. And this was, again, not in the original. So, through here, we can see kind of what's really underground, what's under the mansion. Gonna lead us there. But first, I'm gonna show something cool. So, under these stairs, right? If you go to the beginning of the game, like at the very beginning of the game, and you just interact with this door, listen to what happens. Wonder what's on the other side of this door. Isn't that freaking creepy? So now I'm gonna go use the objects. The 2 emblems fit neatly into the door. Open it? Yes. Just look at how imposing this door is. This is, in my opinion, the most imposing door in the entire game. Here we have a typewriter, but I don't got any ink ribbons. I'm pretty confident I'm not gonna die here. I could die on this boss fight, but we should be fine. And we got some cutscenes, so I'll let you guys enjoy this. Thanks again for watching.
Jill, you're alive. I was worried, because I thought you were...
Start talking.
Calm down, I didn't want to do it. Believe me, I can explain.
Don't lie to me!
Oh shit, it's Lisa.
No time to talk. Jill, hand me my gun!
If you wanted to be an asshole, you could just keep the gun, but I'm gonna give it back to Barry.
Thanks, Jill.
Because he helps you, so... I'm gonna try not to get one shot. It'd be really unfortunate if I got one shot. He should start shooting her right about here. Perfect. And that's the story of Lisa Trevor. So she got her mom's skull, and I guess she got closure and she just commits suicide.
I don't believe that thing's really dead.
Or does she?
Leave this place up to me and go on ahead.
Okay.
Alright, Barry, whatever you say. Okay, so now we're into the lab now. Well, yeah, this is, again, all new to the remake. Friggin' love this bit. Lisa is such a great addition to this game. Oh my gosh, so good. And, like, she was genuinely so scary to me as a kid. I still think she's a good, you know, like, horrifying character. But, like, when I was a kid, man, running around exploring, I didn't know what I was doing. And then just, like, interacting with those doors under the stairs and, like, that sound. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna examine this. Open the book. Also, this part right here where we are at is where you would switch to disc 2. So as soon as you enter, once you slot in this emblem here, on the GameCube version you would switch over to disc 2. And then, so the end of, like, the second disc is very little, it's just the end game. Got a mini cutscene here. I mean, dude, how elaborate is that? These Spencer folk, they spared no expense with this evil mansion. Now we're going to the lab. In classic Resident Evil fashion, you always gotta end on a lab. Here we have a door. It says, emergency exit will not open unless in first class emergency. I wonder what that means. And we're going even further down. Okay, I am gonna save here. I don't wanna redo everything we just did. So I'm gonna grab a quick save. Yeah, this one. Lab entrance, let's go. Put this away. Alright, let's do it. So we have 3 modiscs in total that we need to collect. We have the first one already. The other 2 are here. Now, if I'm lucky, I can get some decapitations on these zombies, but I'm just going to try to juke them out. Nice. Here's the first one. Oh, okay, we're alive, we're alive. I don't want to worry about them turning into Crimson Heads, that's why I'm just avoiding fighting them. Even though I've got plenty of shotgun ammo. We are doing well on shotgun ammo. Oh, shit, I forgot this guy was here for some reason. I hope that guy survives. I really hope that guy survives. That'll matter later, but okay. I'm gonna go in here. There's a document you would find somewhere else, and it would explain to you what the code is. But if you played Resident Evil 2, you might know these names, John and Ada. So in RE2, you know that Ada's looking for her boyfriend, John. And they are the login and password to this. And if you enter Tofu here... Oh, wait, I thought there should have been... I thought there was like a... Is it Tofu? Oh no, is it, Is it... Wait, what is it? Hold on, I'm gonna look this up. There's a secret password you can enter and you get a funny, like, sound clip of Tofu. RE1 remake... computer password. Tofu. Oh, it's mole. Okay, let's enter mole. There you go, so that's Tofu's voice. But anyway, the actual combination is you enter cell, like Dragon Ball Z, and now this will unlock the doors. I love this whole aesthetic as well. In the original PS1 game, there's a really funny animation of Chris, or whoever character, typing on the keyboard, and it just looks very comical. So definitely check that out. I think there's like a funny YouTube video called like Chris learns how to type or something like that. And that's from the original RE1 on PS1. Okay, this guy's still alive. I'm gonna try to decapitate him. Thank goodness. I needed that. We have to run through this hallway later in very dangerous circumstances, so it's good to just knock him out. Damn it, they survived. So here is a GameCube. Now, since this game originally came out on GameCube, we can just enter the mode discs into these things. And this is how we slowly unlock Chris's jail cell. Also, hold on, I'm doing this out of order. Is this guy alive still? Nah, he's dead. I did things out of order. You don't need to come in here just yet. Well, you would if you were doing things normally. So what you would do there is you would get a film reel, and you would use the film reel in this room. Wait, that's not even true. You would get a film reel and go use it in a room upstairs. There's like an X-ray puzzle here. I'm just not gonna do all that. Because you don't have to, and so I'm kind of leaving it for you to do, if anybody wants to play this game casually. So the solutions that I'm gonna enter right now, you'd have to go and like do some stuff with an X-ray, get a film reel, do some things, and I'm gonna leave that chunk of the game for anybody who wants to play, because everything else up to this point we've had to do like properly, I guess. But this is the first part where you kind of like, if you already know the solution, you can just enter it. So I'm gonna go into this room. Have I speedrun RE4 at all, or 2? I've done casual speedruns, yeah. I played through RE4 many times. Don't worry about that code. If you want to play the game casually, you can figure out that code on your own. So here we got a key. Okay, now, back downstairs. There's a guy on the stairs there, but of course, zombies on stairs only vomit, so they're not really a concern. Okay, now through here, there's two things we gotta do. So number one, unlock this, discard that. Now there is a creature in here. This room's kind of interesting to mess around with, so I'm just gonna do it like the speedrun way. Just so that I don't have to like spoil anything in there. Because yeah, there's a monster running around. I'll let you figure that out. Enter the Mo disc. This is the only reason we come over here. There's also some shotgun shells and stuff in these rooms. They're all kind of interconnected, so... There's another GameCube. Now we just leave. And we're fine. It's like nothing ever happened. Wait a minute. I missed... Where's the other Mo disc? I'm trying to think. I forgot where it is. But, I need it. So, is it... Well, I'm gonna pick it up at some point anyway. I'm gonna try to decapitate this guy as well. So first I'm just gonna let him get on the stairs to go around him easily. Just aim straight up. Perfect. Oh yeah, let's just do this now. The reason I come over here is we want to clear a chimera from this room. This room, with what we're about to do, can be deadly. So I'm going to switch to the shotgun again. Just gotta kill this guy. Just two quick ones. Bam. Alright, so here is a refueling device. There's an empty capsule. We're going to take the capsule. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to fill this capsule with nitro. And if you run or get hit or shoot a gun, it will explode. And it'll one-shot you. It'll end your game. I have lost a speedrun to this, which was very comical when it happened. It was very funny because we're at the very end of the game. And so losing your run at this point is rough because obviously in a speedrun you don't save the game. But yeah, dude, it was crazy. So now we're going to do the nitro run. But I'm wondering, where the heck is this third Mo disc? Why can't I remember where it is? Well, whatever. I'm going to do this, knock it out. No, but I want to get it now. Well, I'm going to figure this out. That is the film reel. There's a document. Okay. Is it in the... It's not in this room. Oh, you know where it probably was and I missed it? Was in the computer room. But it's not here. There's no Mo disc here. I got the one from... Oh, it could have been also upstairs. It's probably where it was, actually. Yeah, I'm banking on it being upstairs. Is it? I just did this recently. How did I forget where this third Mo disc is? Nice. Not here. We picked this one up already. There was one right there. I think there's one inside this room. Actually, while we're here, I can show the slide as well, but... Oh, I almost forgot. I'm glad I came back here. Okay, check this out. So this is an image editing equipment. Well, we can use this to view Kenneth's film, so let's watch it.
Get away from
So that's how Kenneth died, and that is the very first zombie that you ran into. And then over here, if you watch this film, bioorganic weapon official report. Cerberus, so these are the enemy names it tells you in-game. Cerberus. Neptune, the giant shark. Hunter, which they bodied us earlier. Tyrant. Ooh, who's that? Bioorganic Weapons Research Group, Development Staff. Who's that on the right? And then some codes. But that was Wesker that we just saw there. So right there, it's like, oh my gosh, it's Wesker. Oh, it's right here. I'm blind. Whoops, my bad. Okay, I needed that. But hey, this worked out because I came back and got to show you guys the Kenneth film. So we know Wesker, he's the turncoat. And he's working for Umbrella. Which, if you played the new games, you already know that, but you already know Wesker's the bad guy. But if you were playing this, like when it came out, and you didn't know about the sequels, it's cool. I mean, you might have thought like Barry, but now that we know Barry, he still hasn't explained himself. So you still wouldn't really know what's going on. You might still be suspicious of Barry at this point, but we know Wesker's the bad guy. Also, yeah, so now we're going to do the Nitro run. So I've cleared 2 important zombies that would be in our way. And again, what we're doing right now, we cannot run, we cannot shoot, we cannot get grabbed or shaken, basically. We can't get hit. So I'm going to interact with this. There seems to be something behind this sturdy door. Open it? Yes. Looks like a refueling device. Set the capsule into place? Yes. You got the fuel supply capsule, and look at how it warns you. The main ingredient of this fuel appears to be a nitro compound. Running could result in a fatal explosion. Okay. However, you don't have to only walk. So the way it works is you can do... I believe it's 3-4. I'm not going to go that ham, but I'm going to do a few runs. So like you can do like 1, 2, and then just walk. I'm going to do like 2, 4, just to be very safe. I'd have to look it up, and I think it's different per difficulty. So on lower difficulties, you can get away with running a bit more. But I'm just gonna take 4 steps. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. And just like that, take it really easy. And it also carries over in between doors, meaning if you are sprinting into a door, it'll preserve how much you were running, and it'll remember that. So you can't really cheat the system when you're changing rooms either. And this is why I killed the zombie right here. Alternatively, you could just use the stairs to get around the zombie. So that guy's not too dangerous, but I just like to decapitate him anyway. The one that was here on the lower level. The guy behind us, farther away, that's never an issue. But yeah, the one Chimera that we killed, very, very important to kill them. So I'm just taking it very easy here. Super safe. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and just because I don't want to explode, and we're going to put away the nitro. So now we're not going to die. Hell yeah. Okay, let's finish this game. There's a Chimera. Run right past them. We have one more game cube to interact with, and it's right here in this room. And this is so we can free Chris, because again, we're doing the best ending. I like the sounds it makes. Run right past that guy, don't worry about him. Okay, now we are in the generator room, so let's go turn the power on, and that'll let us use an elevator and go to our final bosses. This room really isn't too dangerous. The Chimeras are only really scary. They're really scary when they're in the air, like when they're hanging above you. But when they're just kind of chasing you like this, it's not too bad. You can just run around them. They're much easier to avoid than hunters or zombies, at least. Oh, whoops. I went the wrong way. Okay. So again, we activated the power. So at the end of this hallway, there is an elevator. But before I go there, I'm going to use the last save room in the game, which is right here. Notice how the zombie's also gone, because Nothing else matters now but beating the game. Just 2 final bosses left. In here, they're nice enough to give you a first aid spray, which I'll take for safety. And there's some flame rounds. These flame rounds single-handedly will take out the boss that we're about to fight. So I'm going to do it that way. I'm going to do the flame round strat. And there's also an ink ribbon, which, why not? Let's save. For the most part, this was a pretty clean run. Only Black Tiger was really, really bad. But as you can see, there's a lot of, like, danger. There's so many dangerous moments in the run, and so, like, you know, with no saves, because it's so slow to save, you can't afford to save. It can get sketchy. It can really get sketchy. Okay, let's do it. Got some more cutscenes, some more hype moments, and then hopefully the best ending. If I mess up in the final boss, we could see a character die, and we can show a bad ending, I guess.
Jill,
Barry,
you could have at least waited up for her, you know?
let's go.
Cut the attitude, buddy. I just forgave you like a few minutes ago. Check out the atmosphere in this hallway. And the elevator. And these doors, they look so evil. Look at this area. Oh my goodness. Look at this door. It's so cold here. Like, there's all this gas and stuff. What could be behind here?
Wesker!
What?
Thank you, Barry.
Barry?
Well, what do you know?
Oh, don't blame Barry for everything. I hear that his better half and 2 lovely daughters will be in danger if he doesn't do everything I tell him to.
Wesker, you're pathetic.
Well, you shouldn't worry too much, dear. You'll be free of all this anyway.
Why eliminate stars?
Believe it or not, that's Umbrella's intention.
You're just a slave of Umbrella.
Smart girl. But I think you misunderstand me. The things you mention are nothing. I'll burn all of them along with this entire laboratory. Barry, go up on the ground and wait there.
Barry.
You gotta love Barry. He must really be afraid of Umbrella.
You and Umbrella took his family, you bastard.
Oh my god, he hit a woman? How could you?
Umbrella. Well, I used some carrots and sticks to cow him, but it had nothing to do with Umbrella. I just used Barry for my personal interests. Though both you and Barry seemed to think I was following Umbrella's orders.
What? What are you planning?
I guess it's time for show and tell.
Wesker is so evil. It's crazy. You're canceling him? 100%. So here is Tyrant, which we saw in the slides, the slideshow from earlier. On the projector.
It's magnificent.
For the sake of this thing.
You know, I hate goodbyes.
Let's go. Barry came through in the end.
Forgive me.
No, you're not to blame. It's Umbrella and Wesker.
Even if it meant my family, I couldn't bear turning my back on my friends again. Shit!
Oh, now he's done it. Look at that heart, dude. That heart beating is... That is vile. That is vile, dude.
Damn it!
Jill and Barry together. In hell.
You want a piece of me?
What? Premature.
wrecked.
No, Barry!
You viral cultured freak!
Okay, let's go. So here's the strat. We're gonna use our flame rounds. I was supposed to run right past them. Let's see if I can still do that. So 6 flame rounds will take him out perfectly. So there I was just pump canceling them. And I run in this direction because we need to come over here anyway to press the button here on this computer. A panel used to release the emergency electric lock. So yeah, that's the final boss. We made short work of him, but what a pathetic way to die. He's holding something. Observation note. The discovery of the G virus was in fact 21 years after the administration of the primogenitor virus. The prototype parasite, which we had delivered from laboratory in France, was administered to the sample specimen. France, Claire Obscure, it's all connected. The sample specimen took in the parasite without showing any signs of adverse reaction. I must have sounded like an insane conspiracy theorist there for a sec. The lack of any reaction was an unsolved mystery, but now everything is clear to me now. Not the best writing there for that sentence, but now everything is clear to me now. Whatever. The prototype parasite was incubating in the sample specimen's body for 21 years, old enough to drink. Then, from that incubating state, the prototype suddenly mutated, evolved, maybe a more appropriate word to describe it. This observation gave me more insight in my research. Through further modification and testing, I was able to derive a method to create the G that surpasses the performance of the T. Ooh, so what do you know about that G virus? This was the breakthrough that would change the future of the BOW's history, bioorganic weapons. I can't wait to see the look on Alexia's annoying face when I finally announce my research, but unfortunately I'll have to wait a few more years to completely verify my findings. William Birkin. So this is Birkin talking about developing the G virus, which is what you see in RE2, and Alexia, that's a reference to Code Veronica X, which is another game with Claire. So, yeah. Let's go check on Barry, though. How's our boy?
Barry! Barry! You're okay.
Jill, sorry. That was careless of me. Wesker.
He's gone.
First, let's just get out of here.
Alright, let's go. There's some more cutscenes coming up, so I'm just gonna keep my camera off for a sec.
Self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and
Wesker must have set it off. Let's hurry.
Okay, it's go time. But aren't we forgetting something? We gotta go save Chris. Let's go get our boy, the other protagonist.
self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating.
Okay. So Barry kind of just goes off ahead on his own. And at this point, nothing matters. All we want to do is get straight to Chris and then leave. And interestingly, if you were doing the bad ending and you didn't get all the Mo discs to save Chris, then what would happen is the game would just end after this. You would just go to upstairs, get the helicopter, and leave. But we're going to have one more boss, which is exciting. And do you remember Brad from much earlier, our helicopter guy? Well, we still got to signal to him somehow, so... So let's use the levers. Listen to the sound effects, too. They have such good sound effects, it's awesome. The Foley artists did a great job. So yeah, pretty elaborate lock system. Like they really didn't want Chris escaping. One more staircase. And here's our jail cell, all the way over here.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel deactivating.
Jill,
Chris, you're okay.
glad to see you are too. Anything on Wesker?
We'll talk later. First, let's get going.
Destruct system has been activated. All personnel
Chris is not gonna believe this shit. But there's something else we can do here, actually. I'm gonna turn around and go back into the jail cell. And two things. Number one, we have a free item, so I'm gonna grab this ammo. But look at the view. It's like a CCTV, like, security camera. Isn't that interesting? It's the only one in the game that's like this. It's like, who is watching? Who is monitoring Chris? Kind of sounds like Nolan North Chris does. You think so? Actually, I'm not sure who voices him, but I don't think it's Nolan North. I'm doing a little bit of scare skating, kind of slow, but doing it manually by hand.
The self-destruct system has been activated. All personnel must evacuate.
Come on, let's go.
After you.
All locks.
He's so cool, right? Honestly, I think that Chris is the most likable in this game. He just gets progressively less likable, in my opinion.
All personnel must evacuate.
But, you know, he seems like a nice guy here. And he's nice to Rebecca. Alright, so... a couple zombies, but not worried about them. Notice they even give you kerosene over here, so if you wanted to, you could be killing the zombies and burning their bodies. Well, we're not worried about that. We're leaving. We're going straight through that emergency door.
Personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
Come on, hurry!
The self-destruct system has been activated.
Okay, the gang is all here.
Personnel must evacuate immediately. Deactivating and releasing all locks.
We get a free heal, thank goodness. I might need it.
The self-destruct
This is Brad. I'm running out of fuel. If there's anyone alive, contact me now or just give me a sign. I repeat, this is your last chance.
It's getting pretty dire. Our last chance, he says. And look, there's Barry and Chris behind us following along. Now, here is another battery pack, and this is a fuse unit. This is specifically because they want you to have one empty space in your inventory. That's why they do this.
Self-destruct system. 3 minutes to detonation.
Damn it! We're almost there! Jill, you just get in contact with Brad.
No!
We can make it. Jill, ladies first.
Chris!
Would you let me have my moments too?
All right. We'll rendezvous at the heliport.
Okay, you can have a moment. And check out the lighting here. Look at how this looks so evil. But yeah, the lighting on this particular elevator, wow. Blew my mind growing up. Goodness, this game was such an experience, man. Playing it on CRT back in the day. Looked so ahead of its time. Still so pretty today. Okay, we got some signal rockets. We gotta act fast. First, I'm gonna use this because just in case I need it. I'm gonna open this up. Just one green herb, nice. I'm gonna start with this.
Jill!
You made it!
What an entrance. Oh my god, we just saved you. Okay, it's okay, we got this. We got this. I'm out of ammo. Shotgun. Hang on, I'm gonna reload real quick. I went the wrong way. I gotta walk past his weak side. Full heal. Ooh. I'm alive, just barely. This fight has not been going well. This fight has not been going well. Well, we got rockets.
Jill, use it! Kill it, whatever it is!
Thank you, Brad. That was timely. Oh my gosh, I can't even see him. Turn around quick. He parried it. We got more. And that is Super Tyrant. He only parries it on harder difficulties. If you're playing on like normal, the first rocket will kill him. But luckily, Barry survived. Barry can die there, so good stuff. We got the best ending. Enjoy the cutscene. Just obliterated. Smashed to smithereens. Barry loves his gun. Buddy system. And that is RE1 Remake. Well, that was really fun. I hope that I got to kind of explain why I love this game so much, why it's my favorite game of all time. But yeah, man, highly recommend. It's always on sale for like $5. Just pick it up. It's probably on sale now. It wouldn't surprise me. If you go to the website, Is There Any Deal, and you punch in Resident Evil and look up the HD Remaster, this game's like always on sale. $5, man. It's such a great experience, and it's so replayable, especially once you like learn the entire map. Once you learn the whole map, you can get through the game really fast. And I do plan to do speedruns of this game. I'm gonna do at least some. I wanna at least improve over my old PB, which was 147. But you can also play as Chris. I only showed Jill. You'll probably never see me. Oh, there's her RE3 costume. You'll probably never see me do a playthrough of Chris. Then again, maybe I will. Never say never. But there's unique stuff to Chris's campaign as well. Instead of Barry, his secondary character is Rebecca. Some of his fights are different. He gets different weapons. Actually, he just gets the flamethrower. That's the only difference. But yeah. That's RE1. Let's see what time we got. We probably got like a 3-hour...
You did a fine job.
Wow. Yeah, a 3-hour run. Okay. That's actually not... I mean, considering how many things went wrong, and I watched all the cutscenes and read all of the documents, it's not bad. I'm happy with that. Am I gonna make a save? No, I don't need to make a save. There's no need to save that. Alright, and so with that, let's quit out of here. I have a couple... I don't even have all the endings unlocked. But, there's bad endings where, like, if everybody just dies... like, here's a bad ending... Here's, like, a Jill bad ending, for example. Just to showcase this real quick. But if you survive with only Jill, that means that you did not fight Super Tyrant. And also, these endings were live action. Well, the cutscenes, the opening and outro, the intro and outro cutscenes for RE1 on PS1, they were live action. And you might have seen just like how funny, like there's memes of like the intro video because they're absurd character intros. But Jill takes her hat off and she reveals she has super long hair. At least the live action actress does, but here she just has short hair. So I guess short hair is canon. And it's just her. She can't believe this shit. Everybody's dead. Barry's dead. Chris is dead. Only Jill made it out. Which means Super Tyrant is still lurking. Still looming. But yeah, that's like the bad ending. And then there's other endings depending on like other stuff. Like you can survive with different characters. Anyway, yeah, GG's well played. Thank you guys for watching. That's it for RE1. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll catch you next time. We'll be continuing Clear Obscure next week and playing some Stellar Blade next week as well. And yeah, I'll see you then. Have a good weekend, everybody. Peace. Oh, I gotta Alt-Tab out because we were playing full screen, so... Whoa, okay. OBS is jumping around. Okay, actually, goodbye.